Morning, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day to your start of your day. Wonderful beginning to your day, middle of your day, end of your day, wherever you may be. We are Mosh. We're going to be doing the game development stuff to start off. Co-work stream. Carbone got a little busy. She said she'd be in touch with me a little later. See if we can play a little No Man's Sky. But definitely wanted to dial it down from horror for a little bit. How you doing today, Mosh? Got sleepy again, huh? Geez, ads already starting. Why won't you listen to me? There we go. There's that one video that did, the one with low misfortune, the informational one that skyrocketed.
The Unreal Engine Cheat Manager.
Looks like he only has a couple videos right now. He wanted me to check them out. You gonna fall asleep while we're streaming today? Listen to those nice lo-fi beats and... I wouldn't blame you, trust me. No worries. I think it's gonna be a little bit chill and a little bit quiet. It's all good. I was drilling so much the other day I woke up and my pillow. Okay, I've been there, I've done that. No, I've done it on my pillow, yeah. I remember doing it in a class though. I fell asleep in my history class when I was a teenager. And woke up, looked down. There was when I was in that history class, I used to pull my coat over my head so I wouldn't disturb anybody around me. And because the history teacher was like, I'm not gonna be your, babysitter. I'm not gonna keep waking you up. And that's what he told the whole class the very first day. Because he had kids that would fall asleep in his class before, and he knows that life can be difficult for some kids, and it wasn't difficult for me. I just would stay up really late. But I remember waking up one time and had like a jewel spot about yay big on my desk. Yeah, I mean, at least it was cool about it. I know that we woke up. I was passing the class with a B. I mean, I would still study and do what I needed to, Same thing with like my chemistry class, except for I also had friends in my chemistry class. We used to pass the TI calculator around between me and two others, just to like verify answers. It wasn't that I didn't know, but hey, we all benefited from that. I offered my answers, they offered theirs, and we were all contributing to our little pool of answers. We all didn't score like perfect scores or anything, because they could be wrong if you're accepting their answer. If you don't know, and then they hand you yeah, this is what I got. Oh, looks right to me. Won't go to bed until Flaw is here though, because at least one mod should be on their feet. I appreciate that, Mosh. I said it'll probably be kind of quiet, but I do appreciate that. I love that you take it so seriously. I do. In fact, I was gonna make that announcement. I know that there's not many people here right now, but we'll wait until I'm probably doing a gameplay and we've got more people that come flooding in. I know, yesterday was all fun and games, right? We had a lot of good laughs. hard to take things seriously when when you're talking about Gen Z terminology. Oh, what is it? What's the next one? Like, I think the next generation after you. I don't know if you qualify as Gen Z. I'm not quite sure where you fall in that. I don't even know where I am technically. But they've moved that line so many damn times. There, yeah, Gen Alpha. That's the next one. That was the one that followed after, right? Okay, you're Gen Z. But yeah, Gen Alpha is the next one. Yeah, I saw that recently. I'm like, what qualifies them to be Alpha? I want to be Gen Omega. Okay. Let's see. Going full time on a travel management game, and of course the only really one that he has is this like cheat manager. As far as like tutorials, this is supposed to be like his tutorial videos. Looks like an announcement and a tutorial video. I'm gonna guess he's gonna put out more, but he wanted to get my opinion on his tutorial videos, so.
Useful tool for debugging and prototyping, especially when you add your own functionality to it. It is already enabled and functioning in your project by default, and has a number of.
After is gonna be Gen Sigma. They get born hating on women. Well, you know, I didn't think being a Sigma meant that you hated women. You go at it alone, right? You're a lone wolf. Which I will flat out be the guy to tell you. It doesn't matter how they act. Whether or not they believe they're going at it alone, they're not. You can't do it alone. I tried that for many, many, many years. Dude, it's mostly the alpha that are sexist as AF. Oh. Well, I mean, nobody wants to be around them. It's not that they're going at it alone. It's just nobody wants to be around them. Would you want to be around that shit? But, I mean, think about it. Let's say they say they're going at it alone, right? They're the CEO of a business. I'm doing this myself. Well, what about all the people below you in your business? You ain't alone. You ain't doing it on your own. So, they can take that shit and shove it. That's why I said I'm not. I used to look at that like for doing game development, right, and stuff. I'm like, can I do this on my own? Not right now. We kind of have to. I've invited people, honestly. Kind of opened it up last night to like an app of community and said, hey, I'm building a game. If anybody's interested, let me know. And of course, then I got a bunch of people wanting to try and sell me on shit, not really actually be a part of something. So they're delusional. I can only laugh. Yeah.
Useful built-in functions, and I'm here listing some of the functions I found to be the most beneficial to know about. God, to make you completely undamageable. Then there is teleport, that will move your player's pawn to wherever your camera is looking. In this top-down example, that's not very useful, but for other modes, it's more helpful. Then there's Ghost and Fly, that will let you walk through walls or fly into the air, respectively. And then you use the walk command to go back to normal.
So essentially, he's building, not, I guess you call it a cheat manager, but he's building a debugging process to test out, you know, what's going on in the game. He's got a pretty cool game. Or game concept. And he's got, I mean, he's done a lot of the work behind it already as far as like
certain number of abilities.
You can see he's like built out workflows and everything, stuff that I haven't done yet. I just kind of got it up here.
Reality, I haven't done much.
Yeah, inventory system.
That's because it's been good enough.
Building out his classes for it, you know, the members to the classes. I mean, he's doing a lot of work. Of course, his game is considerably more involved, I think. You know, I do want an inventory system in mind, but not to the extent that it's, you know, there's no crafting or anything involved in that regard either. Although I get the feeling there will be in his. He's taking it kind of from the standpoint of, oh, like say he's, did he put it in here in this one? me genres such as survival, real-time strategy, action, roleplay, and procedural and simulations. I mean, he's got a lot of different elements he's going to be putting into this thing. But I think he took inspiration. One of his videos, I had seen that he took inspiration from like Diablo and some other games that he really... I can't remember, was it in his description here? I don't know. I remember seeing it where he talked about what where his inspiration came from. So beautiful artwork he's got going on. Which is I thought was kind of interesting was he's from where was it? On one of his channels. Oh no, that's right. It was here. No, that's what I was seen. Denmark, yeah, right there. That's what it was. Same guy who the tutorial I was using before, he's from Denmark too. Yeah, here actually, motion. I know, kind of.
The daytimes can
serve as a break.
break
You can see it, man. That's
world,
pretty cool.
and you get a chance to take a breath before you dive back in on the next night. Now I'll still be building up a strong foundation that can support the full vision, but I don't have to make it so polished for this first release. I have been wondering why I haven't.
So his thing was, and I mean, it's a good point. You know, he's bringing up right early on here. You know, he's wanting to build his dream game of, you know, that he's looking at. It's gonna probably take him 4 years or so to build it out, but you know,
with all of the features,
he's even got like a whole estimation down.
It's going to be the first
so, I mean,
game I release. Now,
me, I'm like, I've got 30 days. I don't have time for all the extra work that has to go into it. I don't have the time to like sit there and write all that out. I got 30 days. And so I'm taking the approach of what these people that he was talking about, you know, made in 6 hours, but it might be a mistake, you know, no code, you're getting here.
Like that didn't quite apply to me, as I have my experience in the software industry, and I know I have the right passion and drive to get it done, as long as I don't burn out.
This is fine.
But I did recently watch this interview with Chris Sakowski, who's a marketing expert in games, and
30
he
days
also talks about why your first game shouldn't be your dream game.
Okay, so my
this guy's
basic
point here.
complaint for all indies out there is that you spend.
Hold on. This guy, so he was essentially trying to say, well, I did watch this guy's video on, you know, why you shouldn't develop your dream game.
Way too long working on your first game or any game.
But he doesn't talk about quality of your first game, which is what I've often heard talked about and something I'm already confident in. Rather, he talks about building experience in release, marketing, and building up an audience through your first game. He also talks about which game genres are marketable and sell well, and he mentions horror as a standout here.
Those are excellent games, faster development time, and people love horror games.
But I'm not really interested in making a different game, especially not a small game. But he still convinced me that I wanted to do something first.
So his approach, he's got this, you know, dream of a larger game. Now he, as he's just pointed out, do something first. I convinced him. So he's going to scale his game down. Good idea. He's going to scale back features, give it kind of like a demo promo kind of feel to it. Me, as I talked about the game yesterday, it doesn't require a lot. It's more about the game mechanics. There's new mechanics in it that I have not seen used elsewhere. So, especially in horror games. So I think it'll be really useful. And if I build this one out, I can quickly, use the same mechanics to build out something like a horror ghost style game, you know, ghost hunting game. But not sure I want to get involved in that right away. I'd figure out something else probably in order to use the mechanics. Honestly, I know what I want to do. I need to write down all the like the mechanics I want to include, and then of course break it out into multiple iterations. This one will go at this release as a early release. This one will go, you know, after early release. Because my thought is, if I can build the single player version of it first, then I can early release the game under single player. All new features for people who bought the game in early release, they'll get those features, right? Or they can go and they can support me at my Kickstarter at that point to, you know, help further the game development, and we can add new features like network, like multiplayer. And in fact, there's 2 ways I want to do multiplayer, where you have, like, let's say 6 people dropped into the map and they all come together, or I mean, you go at it alone while still in multiplayer. It's kind of crazy. And as someone pointed out yesterday, they were like, "Oh, so you'd have proximity chat?" Absolutely. But then the other, and what's kind of funny is, even if you were trying to circumvent the system by doing Discord, right? You're talking to each other through Discord. It's going to be unlikely you're going to find each other easily. And I can explain that another time. But with that, you know, the other side of it is this movie that I you know, was inspiring me for the game. I know you probably came into this. I didn't want to listen to him talk about his game. Oh, let's see. Tubi. It's a quiet morning, I tell you. This one here, Cube Zero, takes it. It's a prequel to the first 2, and what it actually does, it kind of shows you the behind the scenes, the people running the cube. Now, you don't really see like the higher ups. You don't really understand who's doing this or why they're doing it. All you know is this is what's happened. This is how the cube is ran on a low level side, where like the cubes are moved, rearranged, so on. This video in particular, you know, it was actually really kind of cool, the difference, like what they were showing from behind the scenes of the cube. But I think that'd be kind of cool to be able to, let me see if I can show you one part of the scene in the movie. Yeah. I'm going to fast forward to right about, okay. Here.
We have the word from on high. It's time to blow this popsicle stand, Mr. Quigley.
Sir.
You heard the man. Just finish it.
Yes, sir.
No, we're a little bit far off.
Like that.
Fed him like a fish. Good boy.
Yes. I mean, just what? We're all gone.
Okay, I think they'll show him here in a second. So there's like
They know I'm here.
in each of these movies, there are like little labels on the inside, except for the hypercube one, that would identify positioning of the cubes. I'm going to, I can't really implement that. I can't. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Because like I said, we have to be able to help, the players have to be able to find their way to the exit cube, right? So we have to identify how are they going to know where to go or what cube to look for, right? They could end up in the exit cube and not even realize it.
Mr. Finn, show me the current trap configuration, s'il vous plaît.
But you can see, like, he's asking him to see trap configuration. He's asking him to see the layout, where they're at, and there's the overall cube, right? And all the little rooms inside. So it'd be kind of cool to have that multiplayer aspect where you have somebody controlling the traps in the rooms, messing with people. Now, I'd have to, you know, they can't have, like, complete control and just set traps around everybody. But I think it'd be an interesting mechanic. But that would be, like, one of those stretch goals, you know, maybe 3rd or 4th iteration out. Where in multiplayer you have one person. It's like, you know, like Dead by Daylight or any of those games where you have the hunter and then you have all the people trying to survive. So in the same case, you'd have one person acting like a hunter from an administrative point. It's kind of weird, but I think it's a unique mechanic, right? You don't see it. Anyway. Thanks for listening, Mosh. Only you got spoiled. Oh, the game. Where is it? We'll start the music back up again.
So I'm gonna try and make a prequel to my game. A single player horror survival tribe building game where you survive the dark nights against various animals and other cultists and stuff like that. And I think that way I can really reap the benefits.
While still maintaining the core essence of my dream game. I can then take the experience I get from releasing and marketing that game and use it for my main game. And I wanted horror elements in my game anyway, so I don't think any of the work I'll be doing is wasted. Now imagine pitch black nights. Huge anacondas swimming in the rivers, giant spiders chittering in the trees, ritualistic blood tribes down the valley, and perhaps something even more sinister. If I can do a good job with lighting, sound effects, and music, I think we
videos on C++ development. There's this trace visualizer. Early combat AI preview. Morning, pineapples. How you doing? Did you have a good night? Get some rest. My laptop in bed. Hopefully I won't fall asleep yet. But if I do, I'm setting an alarm in an hour. Alright, Mosh. If you do fall asleep, I hope that it's very restful. Even if you do wake up in an hour. If you need me to scream my name or tag me on Discord, will do. Do you have like a notification alarm for that? I don't know if I have that on mine. Send a nuke. What's your dad's phone number? I'll call him. Will you please go wake up Mosh?
useful tool for debugging and prototyping, especially when you add your own functionality to it. It is already enabled and functioning in your project by default, and has a number of useful built-in functions. And
I can use translator. I'll use Google. Hopefully it'll translate okay into Greece. Into Greek. You will be willing to help? Yeah. I'll use Google Translate or Samsung Translate. They have that built in now to the Samsung phones. Send a text.
Here listing some of the functions I found to be the most beneficial to know about. Guard to make you completely undamageable. Then there is teleport that will move your player's pawn to wherever your camera is looking. In this top-down example, that's not very useful, but for other modes it's more helpful. Then there's Ghost and Fly that will let you walk through walls or fly into the air, respectively. And then you use the walk command to go back to normal. There is Summon to spawn any actor by its class name. For example, I can spawn my Trace Visualizer plugin when I find myself confused about why a trace isn't working. Make sure you append _C at the end for blueprint classes. And it also won't load your asset into memory, so you may find it only works if you have the blueprint opened or otherwise reference the asset. Then there is Toggle Debug Camera.
I think I'm gonna end up using this. I'm gonna have to watch this video a little more. But at least, you know, he's being, he's going into this either he knows it really well and is able to just rattle it off without, you know, needing a script, or he has written something up for himself so that as he's reading it, you know, it stays on point, keeps him, you know, straight forward to the point regarding what he's discussing. One of the issues is like the, whoa, did I have? Okay, we have that same video open up over here. That's not what I meant to do. That's okay. Where's my history? So this guy who I'm watching for the
game, so we can see what
tutorial for the procedural dungeon. In fact, I want to recreate this video. He does a wonderful job. You know, it's there. But at the same time, you know, like he pointed out right about where he's talking about this, you know, he's like, bear with me, I'm, you know, I don't make tutorial videos. So, you know, he's an animator by trade, and he's making his own game. And, you know, obviously he wanted to create this for others because he couldn't find anything out there for procedural dungeon creation, but he has figured it out. And so he wanted to share that with other people, which is great because I needed it, and especially in UE5. And being so new, like the last procedural dungeon generation videos I could find were either 2-3 years old or even 9 years old by Unreal themselves. It's like, you would think Unreal, the developer, the game engine developers, would create a new video by now, you know, not hold out 9 years later. But maybe nothing's changed in that regard. Maybe if I just watch that video, we'd be good to go. But what has changed is like their interface and everything. All that has changed regarding Unreal Engine. That has definitely changed. Whoa, we just kind of zoomed way in. What'd you get, pineapples? You want me to guess? How am I supposed? How would I? I wouldn't know. Wee through my hole. Okay, so we did figure out how to do this yesterday. What we need to do is I need to get this added to my my blueprint. Got the content drawer here and the master room. I'm going to move it to the master room for the walls. In fact, I am so tempted to make this at least maybe a few layers, you know, a couple layers added, but I think right now we're just going to start with one layer. And like I said, that can be a new iteration. Just depends on the time. I set a goal of 30 days to get this done to a point where, you know, a lot of the serious game mechanics as far as like building out the map, randomization of the room, of the traps, and then being able to actually move the rooms during gameplay. You know, the data of a room has to change. I don't think I have to do much other than that. But if I can change like the traps and the room information throughout the map, so it's like it's giving the illusion that a room has moved on you. And so like you might be in one room, keep moving in one direction, and then suddenly the room that you've moved through is like right in front of you again, or to the side, and you're like, wait, what the hell? I've been in this room. So, blueberry Danish. Ooh, yeah, you know, it's kind of interesting, pineapples. We were at Sam's Club a couple days ago to pick up groceries and that, and we're over in the bakery section, and I saw like coffee cake and all sorts of like breakfast cake and that, and I'm just like, oh, I have not had stuff like that in a long time. Looks good. I haven't had it, you know, in a very long time. I haven't eaten that stuff, but it all looked very good. All right, so what I do need to look up at the moment here, I googled it yesterday on my phone, but wasn't at my computer and didn't move that over. So let's see here. Save. Oh, oops. Let's see. E5 save. Model to blueprint. Oh, you know what? Here, yeah. Save static mesh to blueprint. Hey, Magic. Good morning to you, man. I don't think you were live earlier, but I'm assuming that you may be live now. I'll make sure to go pull you up. Thanks for dropping in, dude. I don't see you. You're not live. That's amazing. What's up? Glad to have you here, though. I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Love the little gummy bear. That object into a blueprint from Unreal 5. Static mesh. And this is essentially it, but I don't.
Hello everyone. Today I want to show you how to create a blueprint from static mesh in two ways. The first way is from the content browser, and the second way is from the outliner. From the content browser, when you have a static mesh like this Statue of Liberty, you can make a right mouse click and create a blueprint class from type actor. So type like pp for blueprint statue.
I was thinking about it, and in all of the 2B videos, or in all the Cube movies, So I'm thinking about this, right? So I think in all of them, actually. And you see there's crisscrossing of these these openings with the rungs that you can climb up and down. In fact, actually, if you look at the remake from the Japanese, it is much closer to this room layout, because they even have these little square panels here that are between each of the larger panels. I think the only difference is they kind of just changed the design of the main panels here. So if we went, yeah, I think that was about, I mean, aside from maybe the door itself a little bit, they didn't change much. The only real difference is when it comes to like the hypercube room here. He's gonna lay down and we'll be able to see the room. I'll zoom out. Apparently my video yesterday got hit for, I didn't get hit, it just, over on YouTube, like, you can't monetize because of some audio, I don't remember what exactly. You can see there's a single path here, and then it goes around the doorway, and then in cube 0, they're going too fast to see. Let's go back to the beginning. Kind of the same thing, just a single path up or to the side, which that doesn't make any sense, right? You'd end up just climbing along straight up the path there to the doorway. So I think, yeah, this is much like the original Cube movie. Again, the rungs, like ladders going up the side and along the sides here, and then the main squares with these little squares in there. And same thing for the door. I mean, almost identical, except for in the original Cube, they were a bit shorter. Like, they didn't have these extended parts here. But otherwise, I mean, this is almost identical to the first one. It was a remake, so it's kind of funny because you don't usually see that. You see like the Japanese horror movies and then remake into American, not, you know, an English-made movie and then remade into Japanese. That was unique to see for the first time. But I like a lot of the aspects for some of the traps in here. I like a lot of the traps across all of them, so we'll end up taking traps. You know, they're not traps you don't really see anywhere in any other, in like games and other places. You know, so but I was thinking to simplify this, I will probably either do a rung going straight up the center to the door and along the top and bottom. Nothing going along the sides here like these. I'm not going to use at all. I would have to have one going through the center though, it looks like, because, you know, as it comes up here, you'd have to have one going through the center to get to the main door at the top, if I do eventually a main door at the top. But right now we're just going to focus on the four walls, and there'll be just a blank floor and ceiling. I don't know if I create the model, when I do the model in Blender and that, if it'll be better to
So we can open the blueprint.
Create it so that it exists, even if it's unusable.
Just drag and drop the static mesh inside. We see here we have the static.
No,
We can
whoa.
open the blueprint and just drag and drop the static mesh inside.
So you drag it from here into here. Is it really that simple? Yeah, what the hell? Maybe I do it that way. I'm gonna drop it over here. Yeah, see, it's not dropping in, so... let's see that one more time.
So type like PP for a blueprint, statue of liberty. So we can open the blueprint and just drag and drop.
I'm
the
drag and
static
drop
mesh
it in the
inside.
wrong place. So, is my problem the fact that I put it up here like this?
Right.
Alright, let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna recreate this thing. There's like, it should be like the intersection, I think. I had these on because I was going to be playing a game. I'm going to take them off so I can see better. We don't wear out our eyes. We'll be playing a game here a little later. We'll probably be playing No Man's Sky. We're just going to... Static mesh actor. Interesting. Like I said, we're learning, so it's gonna be a slow process to start. But man, once we figure it out, something don't feel right about this. Let's see. Delete that. Why is it still referenced to memory? Alright, everybody, I have to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Because I pushed the wrong button. We're back, everybody. Okay, let's see what we got going on again. So he had a static mesh. Well, first of all, we got this in here now, and I'm loaded into memory. It's stuck there now. Awesome. I want to unload. I want to take it out of memory. Okay. I'm going to start this project again, see if we can get it to do what I want to do. Technically, I don't want to save that, so let's see if that drops without a problem. I don't see it, so I'm guessing I didn't save it. Ooh, modify plugins. Lots of plugins. Definitely stuff I'll have to take a look at later. Okay, so my issue. I'm so new to this, it's hilarious. If you want a good laugh, come watch. So, let's see what I need. Like, he's got a stack mash actor here, obviously. I had that earlier, but I didn't have it like. That's the skybox mesh. That's different than this one down here, the static mesh. I don't want to mesh foliage, I don't think. I mean, I want a static mesh, that'd be great, but not foliage specific. So I guess my question earlier was if we were in modeling, does that do anything? Nope. Alright, let's recreate ourselves a box again. Hey, Ashtosh. Or is it Shakali saying, how you doing? You having a good day? Let's see here. I need it to be... What did they say? What was I thinking? Let's go just 1 meter wide. That should be plenty. Nice. Home to relax then? I'm doing good. Can't complain. If I did, it wouldn't do any good. What do you do? If you just got home from the office, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do? I think that's centered up. Yeah. Oops. I mean, that works. Alright, accept. Yeah, and I like to do the co-work stream. We started doing that recently. We were doing video editing for quite a long time, and we are a software engineer of 12 years, right? I worked in the financial sector. I've been looking for work, but you know, I've got applications out there and nobody's bit yet. So I figured in the meantime, while I continue either putting applications out or waiting to hear from people, I would go ahead and change my co-work stream from video editing to game development. I've had this idea for a while, so I figured let's just jump in and do it, right? I am absolutely new to Unity, so always open to, if somebody wants to throw out any suggestions or anything. Yesterday we had, so I multi-stream, by the way. I'm on Twitch and YouTube, and yesterday over on Twitch, we had a fellow streamer by the name of Rancorus Dev popped in and was definitely giving me some ideas. So yeah, lots of experience with coding in C# and .NET, and I've done some C++. The job I had, the last one had needed it here and there, but it wasn't real heavy in it. And I haven't, aside from that, I didn't really do C++ since college. So it's been like 14 years. But hey, we still got books on it, and I figured at least if I have to do any C++ coding, it'll be good to brush that off, get it on my resume. But I absolutely, get the experience in that for the Unity development in hopes that one of three things could happen, even if I don't find a job in the market. My game does great, and I can sell it. Or I can take it to a publisher, and a publisher picks it up, right? Or third case scenario, I get all this experience in that, and I can go work for a game dev studio. So that's where we hope to get. One of those three. Got to do something though. I can't sit around my butt all day. All right, what? Let's see. We needed model. If I remember correctly, I need to select like this. Okay. I don't know if that hole's wide enough. It's 1 meter long. That should be good enough, I think, as a doorway. Oh, good. So we're in the same boat. But hey, if you have any, I'm sure, like I said, you're a Unity dev, so I imagine that you've got probably some experience. I'm like day 2 experience, so that's how new I am. We're following tutorials, right? I've got, because I got the idea, but I need direction. Need somebody to teach me how to make those idea reality. There's this guy here, I don't know if you ever heard of him, Reanimation and Gaming. I'm following his procedural dungeon generation in UE5. It's, you know, he just built this first part 3 months ago, and of course now he has like 4 other parts to it, so definitely worth checking out if you're looking into procedural dungeon creation. Part 2, he goes into like multi-layer, which is good. And then Rainchorus Dev, he introduced me to somebody else, but Unreal Sensei is like, I've been looking at his stuff for like environmental, and he goes into like the basics. So like if I need to start looking at basics again, you know, how to do something. But Rainchorus Dev, he also popped in, gave me some links and things to look at too. So he has his own channel as well. So lots of good stuff out there, right? Let's see here. We have difference. I don't know. 1 meter might be good. It'll be good for now for what I gotta do anyway. So I was thinking maybe go 1.5 meter, but this will be good to start. It's fine. I just needed a hole in the wall, honestly. Just so I can. I'm prototyping at the moment, right? I would need to get to a certain point where I can prototype and build out the room that'll be used in the procedural dungeon creation. You also have to build out a corridor too. But my problem at the moment is I'm trying to figure out how to take this and get it to my master room here. Because this isn't showing up down in here anywhere. Oh, that's not what I want. Yeah, I was creating a hole in the wall. I was inspired by a series of movies, and so I'm creating a procedurally generated, it's essentially going to be a survival horror / escape room combination, right? A bunch of rooms interconnected, and traps throughout that'll be, you know, affected by sound and by motion, maybe some other mechanic as well, add a third one in there. Then, and of course there'll be ways to check for those without entering a room first to make sure that there's no trap, you know, but you have to find the exit room essentially. So that's the very high level basic idea of what I want to put together. I have a lot of other mechanics I want to introduce, but so yeah, the static mesh actor is a boolean, but I want to put that into my content as an actual static mesh. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna have to Google this. Maybe I should go look to see if I can get a book on UE5. I tend to... I'm sure there's plenty of videos now out there, but I also tend to do really well with books. I can, like, skip to a certain section of a book to find what I'm looking for. This might help. So, then it's very possible. In fact, I've written a tutorial on it. Once you're ready to convert a BSP into a static mesh, highlight it, then you're seeing it, and then look at the details panel on the right hand side of the screen. If you selected BSPs correctly, you'll see the categories such as brush settings, etc. To turn this BSP into a stacked mesh, you'll have to find the hidden options in the detail. The hidden options, really? The hollow and tessellated options. See it now? That tiny arrow pointing down? No, I don't, because I'm not looking. But I don't even... Wait, was it the details option he was saying? See categories such as brush settings. Okay, so this isn't even a BSP, obviously. It's a model. Physics, collision, static mesh. So how long have you been a Unity developer? I don't see anything about brushes in here, so I'm not too worried about that. I guess obviously it's not a BSP. Ooh. Wait, this is what I'm looking for. Alright. Blueprint name. Replace the selected actor as new subclass. Replace the selected actor with an instance of a new blueprint class inherited from the selected parent class. I've been a Unity developer for the last 1.5 years. Actually, I'm also looking for a switch from my current job as a Unity game developer. I mainly do Unity Web with AR, VR game projects in a startup. Nice. What are you looking for? Like you say, you're looking for a switch from your current job. I'm not gonna ask you why, because I don't want, like, you know, your reasons out there in case for whatever reason, you never know, people are always popping in and out of places. I don't want you to inadvertently lose your job for saying anything, you know, that you don't mean to say, that, you know, cost you your job. Don't want that to happen. But if you don't ask, but if you don't mind me asking, like, are you looking to stay in Unity development, or? Okay, let's see. This is what we're looking at. That's what I want to do. Cube wall. Let's see what happens. Game, environment. Okay, so this is going to save it. Okay, cool. I think we finally figured it out. Let's see here. Place the selected actors with an instance of a new blueprint class inherited from such parent class that contains the components. Now, I think we're good. I think that's what we wanted. Right? So that gives me my cube wall with the hole in it. And it put it here. That's what I was looking for. It sticks as a blueprint class, though, instead of a static mesh. So I don't know if that's exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna do one more quick search just to see. And then I want to switch my company for the higher pays. In the game development field, it doesn't matter the engine. It can be Unity, Unreal, or Phaser, because I think most of the time the bases are similar. Yeah, I think it'll be the coding background. My issue was I was deciding between, do I want to learn Unreal or do I want to learn Game Maker, right? Game Maker Studio. And I thought, I would originally build this game in a 2D platform, and I realized you can do that in Unreal Engine as well. You can build it in a 2D, setting. But, I thought about it, and the reason why I chose Unreal was because, one, a lot of major game studios are looking for Unreal Engine development, even like the contract studios that they use, right? My brother, he's in the game development. He does lighting and shading and animation stuff, but I chose not to do Game Maker because Game Maker Studio has its own language, right? Now, granted, that language is similar, I've been told, to like C# and Java, and granted, I have C# experience, but it's not the same syntax, so I'm still learning a language. But if I went to like a large game studio, I don't know any game studios that are using Game Maker. A lot of indie developers are using Game Maker, solo developers are using Game Maker, but I don't know game studios that are technically using Game Maker. So I thought the better route was, honestly, if I want more options available to me, and I'm going to be taking this path, then Unreal is going to be the better option. You know about Game Maker then, you said? Most of the time, solo dev are using game, yeah. And I mean, this is a guy that I'd found a while ago. He's become really popular lately. Pirate Software here.
100%. What would your...
And his game that he's creating is called Heartbound, and his game is all it's Game Maker Studio as well. You can tell right here he's promoting Game Maker. But he used to work for like large devs like Blizzard and I guess other game development studios as well. But Blizzard was like his first place. I guess he states it right here: Blizzard Entertainment, Amazon Game Studio, United States Department of Energy. So he has a wide world of experience. But I asked myself, I'm like, what is he doing for his game? And he chose Game Maker. I thought, okay, maybe that's the direction to go. But we're all different, right? I'm not gonna do the same thing he's doing. My game is different than his, so we decided, to try and get the best, cast the widest net of possibilities and opportunities. I chose Unreal instead. So yeah, he does. Yeah, he has a lot of experience. So I've got this as I can't. Oh, it does let me just add it. Okay. Nice. Is that really what I want? Because that's a blueprint item now. It's not. It's just a static mesh. I'm still confused as to how in this video that I was watching how they have this static mesh here of that whole statue, unless it was a model already that they had imported. So I'm confused, but yeah, I'll see you there. You take care, Ashtosh. I'll see you around. Relax from work. Get some rest. Appreciate you coming to join our disc. Bye. jump back over to Twitch, just make sure I wasn't ignoring anybody. We do have a chat bot that pulls up everybody into it, but sometimes I wonder how, like, if it messes up. But it looks like it's doing a really good job, so. I'm still confused if this is the right way to do this, because this is now an actor of its own. That wasn't necessarily what I wanted. It might be what I want in the long run, because it would act independent, but I don't think so, because honestly, the only thing that I would want as an actor would be a door on it, not necessarily the wall. So hold on, we got this as a blueprint now. I was reading that, I said I should be able to do that. Let's see. Select it at the top, find the actor button. This is a static, or this is a blueprint now, right? I'm just about to delete this out of here and drop it in here. Actor. I said actor button, but it's a menu item, it looks like. Convert cube wall to static mesh. Are you serious? Finally, we have to go through that. I hope that's not the case. I'm wondering if I could have done that without the additional step. That sucks. 4 references to it now. Lovely. We do have a static mesh of it now. That's not what I wanted to move. That's what I wanted to move. Oops. Okay, so remember how I was talking to Rancor's Dev yesterday, and this is really kind of weird. So this was sized to in centimeters over here to then up to meters, right? It was like 450 centimeters equals the 4.5 meters I was looking for. But you can see it fits. So in here, it seems like, because I was building in here yesterday, I was modeling out, I guess you said, I was taking a cube, resizing it, Sizing over here is in meters. All over here it's in centimeters. Yeah, that's so messed up. Like, why can't we keep it the same? Okay. Nope, that does not work the way I want to. You got some hotkeys that don't work in blueprints that work over in here. I'm not sure if this is going to work because of I don't know if resizing the scale here, because that's going to stretch it, I think. That's not going to size the way I want. And granted, it is, it should be snapped to it, so there shouldn't be, like, no light should bleed through there, you wouldn't think, but yeah. So I shouldn't have to worry about it, I don't think. Oops. Nice. Well, that's better. I mean, a little bit slow. But oh my gosh, are you serious? Alright, that's better. Don't really need a lid on it right now, I don't think. Not for what we're doing. Not for mapping this out, especially when it's only one level. I just don't know the opening's perfect, but like I said, it should be enough for me to be able to do what I'm intending if it came up to it. I mean, that would seem like it's wide enough for someone to crawl through on their hands and knees, right? It's like 1.5 meters wide. Hey Heinz, how you doing? We're making progress. I want to get rid of that. Maybe I can't because I converted this to a static mesh. Maybe that has to stay because of that. I don't know. Good, we're learning. I mean, there's things that I'm, you know, not 100% sure on, but hey, we got a room with what I was looking for the, you know, with the wind, like not a window, but it's gonna be a doorway, right? So we got a room. We can finally move on with the procedural generation. Yep, that's our master room. Right, let's get over here. So did figure out how to finally turn that into a static mesh to be used in here. Not sure if I want to do that with the floor too, but we're not going to worry about a roof at the moment. We just got the 4 walls. The other thing I have to create as well is going to be like a corridor, but I can do that when we get to that point. You know, I'm following that tutorial, so we're going to take this one step at a time. Oops. Why would it do that? Oh, I know what it did. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, Heinz. That's what I kind of was talking about earlier, is that I've applied for multiple jobs, been kind of waiting to hear back from people, and I've heard back from, a handful. But in the meantime, we're gonna keep doing something. I'm not gonna sit around. And I figured we'd do this to try and add to our experience, our knowledge, so I can keep growing.
What's happening?
I'll come back here a little bit. I've seen this, but we're gonna come back just to kind of.
Let's go into perspective here and see what we're doing. Alright, these are cool walls. Control C, Control V to paste it, move it. Take one, Control V, Control C, Control V. Rotate it and move it.
I learned something here. Alt click drag is supposed to work. I think it works in the main view, but if you go into looking at a view of your blueprint or of your static mesh, coming into this view, alt click drag does not work. It just drags the wall itself. So gotta love hotkeys if they work, but at least Control D works. So I'm not saying Control C, Control V. I'm just Control D and it duplicates it automatically. So that works.
Let's see from the top. See, this is where things are getting kind of fucked up for me, right? Because I'm bad at math and getting this to match up, I just don't get it. So maybe 7. And then we just need to move in here like this. Okay, it's still too big.
How's work going today, Hans?
6.5. Ah, man. Is that it? Yeah, that looks like that will work. I mean, this is why game development takes so goddamn long to do. Control C, Control V, get it over here. Clone these, Control C, Control V. Anyway, you can make your rooms as you want. This is actually not the important part of this tutorial. But now we have a room with the 4 exits. Right, and here you can see on the arrow, this is the inter room. This is where this part will be put on to the room before it. Right, so
there is something he did do in
the call the cube
back.
Floor.
Damn it.
Let's scale up the overlap box.
Oh, yeah, alright. I've done I used to work overnights for a gas station. It was not a fun thing to do. I know that you don't work for a gas station, but...
30, 30, X, Y, and C1. Do the same for the floor cube. And they should be...
I think my base here... Because I was told this is centimeters. And in the main view, that's true. I did this up to size for meters. And so, this... It seems like in this view, this is meters, not centimeters. Pain. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're, I don't know how long that your night job's going to be, but I know that, that was the job for when I worked at a gas station. I've worked overnights for about 6 months or so, and doing that every night, that wore on me after a while. I got used to it, but kind of. Sleeping during the day, I didn't like doing. But I had to, right? Gotta sleep. Let's see here.
they should match each other, right? So they are not.
I'm gonna check to see if I still have a bounding box on that. Yeah, we still have the collision box. Right. Right. I love the sun.
Not. I don't know why they're not. I mean,
I'd rather be in the sun too.
let's just make the cube so it matches the collision box.
Just realized I'm gonna have to put that box out all the way, which is fine. Well, actually, what I probably need is collision boxes on the walls. It's a little different than what he has set up, because he has it where the floor matches right to the next floor next to it. My thing is gonna actually incorporate where, what I expect to have happen is there'll be a corridor, just a short one, not very long, maybe like, you know, a meter long, if even that, maybe like a half a meter, and then another wall next to it. So I need collisions on the walls, not so much the floor, because the walls will identify where they'll go next to each other. I want it on the floor though. I'll keep it there just because eventually, if I do turn this into a multi-level set where we have cubes on one level, cubes above, cubes below, then there'll be I'll need the collision for those walls as well, for the floor and for the ceiling. Hey Magic, thanks for the alert, man. Is your day going okay? I know that I went to go look for you. I didn't see you live, so. Just pulling up a couple of people, you know, Heinz, like from our group. I noticed that Captain Kraken's playing today, so.
Yeah, move it. I'm coming to you.
Oh, there is. Yeah, you are live. It must have just gone live. Go. I have Cap tabbed up. I'll be streaming soon myself. Just need to get something done beforehand. Yeah, no worries. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for you and pull you up as soon as you are. We're all here to support one another. What bothers me, I think, is that you know, like I'm part of a Discord group called Pirate Cove, and I do go in and at least work on them as much as I can, like we talked about last night, right? I can't always be interactive in chat and that. Wish I could. I'll pop in, drop some emotes, and occasionally when I've got a brief moment, I'll definitely say hi and talk. But for the most part, the best I can do is lurk on people, and you would think that if you're looking on others, they do the same, courtesy back. But, not everybody, I think, can pull that up because they're streaming and it conflicts with their stream and that, and I get that completely, There for a little while, I stopped lurking on people because I was having issues. Did they start?
So what is that, 20? 20 maybe?
Yeah.
Hey,
We call them
Tolu, how you
rocks sometimes,
doing?
like in the Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Hope you had a great
how did you
stream.
know
Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you all being here. We were doing a co-work stream. Obviously, I am super beginner with Unreal Engine. I think I tried to put that in the title, maybe. So, we're working on our first game. How about you, Tolu? What were you doing? Actually, here. Let's see here. Hey, Claw. Glad to have you here. Let's make it. How'd the trip to...
chooses who will go and who will stay.
What is this Tesseract I speak of?
All right, brothers. The time has come. Greetings. My name is Tolu, and I'm here to give you guys a look at the State of Developer Ecosystem 2023. This report is the culmination of insights gathered from 26,348 developers from all around.
It just pulls a random clip, so I've had an idea for a while. Suggesting about, what is Tesseract, right? Actually, no, I'm gonna pull you up real quick. I'm gonna give you a quick follow, but we're getting into our own thing, right?
Hello, now don't you worry. We'll soon have you cured. Leave it all
Thanks
to
for the
us,
follow,
you'll
mate.
never know what hits you.
Okay, there we go. Followed you right back, man. So, yeah, we started an idea in my head. It's inspiration from the movie series Cube. I don't know if you ever seen any of those. So it's gonna be like a survival horror / escape room concept. There'll be a series of rooms all set in a large square. It's gonna be procedurally generated where all the rooms are tied to each other through corridors. Kind of like it's kind of hard to see in that, I'm sure. Let's see if I can pull up I'm following this tutorial of procedural generation, of course. It's the best one I found so far that someone has put out there. But more like this here, except for not as kind of staggered. In fact, I was kind of showing part of the movie earlier. Tubi TV. All the movies are there in case you want to go check them out. The first one, second one, prequel, which was the third one, and then this was the Japanese remake of the first. It was this one that I had brought up. So you can see it's like a cubed room, but they're moving from room to room. And let's see if I can find
You first.
right about here. I don't know if they're gonna show it. Yeah, primes are the key. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of cubes, obviously interconnected by short corridors. You move between them, and you have to find the exit cube. That's the whole point. But as you're moving through the rooms, there'll be traps. We're gonna have it set up so that you can. There'll be different ways to interact with those rooms, such as in the movie, for instance, you can throw in your boot. That kind of provides motion detection, because some of the rooms will be motion detection, other rooms will be audio detection for the trap. So I want the mic to be useful to where you can literally kind of whistle into it or shout into it to set off the trap. It has to go over a certain decibel level. So yeah, we got, and then of course the biggest key is the bird to put primes are the key in all the movies that kind of play off this coordinate system, and primes will tell you whether or not there's a trap in the room. Not going to go to that extent because I don't think anybody would find it fun to have to sit there and do math while playing the game, but we're going to find some way to be able to identify the exit. We want you to be able to find your way out, right? So I got to find a way to how I'm going to work in identifying the exit, where that exit cube is, and to get out. But not only do I want the map to be randomly generated every time you play, but I also want kind of a I haven't seen this done before, but I want so that as you enter the map, when you first get in there, as you start to move about, the rooms start to move too. So the map will be dynamic and changing while you're moving through the cubes. So yeah, some new game mechanics I've never seen done before, and I thought it'd be a lot of fun. So yeah, tell me about it, Billy. I figured as much, especially for being my second day in Unreal. I've got a lot of work to do. So but always open to connect, network, to learn from others. Any tutorial videos, advice, always there. You know, willing to hear it out and go check it out. You know, yesterday we had someone pop in as well who they sent me a couple links to help me get started. So that's like cutting out the hole in my wall here, for instance. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was a software engineer for 12 years. Did C# development, mainly fat client, not web, but we're getting our feet wet in the game dev because it's getting hard. I've been looking for work, and people are. I got like that experience to education level. It's hard to find. Like I'm kind of in between, and with my age, it doesn't help much either. So. Zelda dungeon vibe? Yeah. I could, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the square, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Heinz. With a lot of newer game mechanics involved too. Yeah, we'll just put Zelda in one of the rooms. That's gonna be your how you know you've made it to the escape room. Thank you, I appreciate that, Tolu. I love having people here, love having you here. Thank you so much. Give Heinz a shout out here.
I don't understand why it'd be robotic.
Was that my? Or was that the clip? But yeah, right now, Tulu, we're just doing co-work streams. We're building the game. I put on some lo-fi music. I like jazzy kind of, soft music, so. Every Friday, though, we do like a Let's Game stream. And yeah, you're welcome, Heinz. So, last Friday we were playing Alien Isolation. This Friday we'll be continuing that and hopefully finishing it. I thought I was going to finish it last Friday, but way longer than I thought. So, and back to where I was here, because I got set. Wait, my set back there. I know that, but I need to. We had to set the collision boxes in here. Oh, how did I do that yesterday? I think I click here, do add. Yeah, cool. Let's see here. Tolu, gotcha, cool. I might pop in later for some co-working. Gonna go get something to eat now. Good luck with the rest of your stream. Thank you. Yeah, we'd love to have you back. You take care, have some food, take a rest. I get it, you were just streaming. I completely understand, so we'll see you again here real soon, man. Let's see here, all one box. I prefer to call it the collision box, so I know it's a collision box. We'll call it coal box. It's a coal box for the coal mines. Now the question is, let's find ourselves. Where are we? No, it didn't stick it down there, did it? Of course it did. Why would it? Like, that doesn't go on my wall. I mean, it's associated to the wall, but geez, you would think they'd stick it near the wall, at least. Bring it up so I can see it here. Lined up in the center. Okay. Actually, let's see here. Left? Nope. That looks like that might be right. That gets weird. I think we can actually get that a little closer, can't we? Oh, that's almost. That might be a little too close. Ah, why does it do that? Six. That's pretty damn close. I mean, that's right up on that edge, which is what's most important. I don't really care if it's on this edge here. Come on, name it. I need to get to my stuff, man. Keep grinding. Can't wait to see it in action. Same, man. I can't wait to see it in action either. Take care, Heinz. I love you. Thanks for lurking. We'll see you again soon. Hey, Mosh. No worries. In fact, I was just about to go pee. Glad to have you back, though. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You had your alarm. You got your alarm. You woke up. You're here. Flawless is probably still asleep. I don't know. Oh, that made that so much easier. I don't know why it did that. Alright, I'm gonna go restroom real quick, everybody. I'll be right back. I need to set that up with like a time when I do that command, like BRB, and then how much time I did. So, alright, be right back, everybody. Yeah. I'm only planning on being gone for about 5 minutes tops. Check on the baby and mama because I just got back too, so I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. And we're back. Alright. Thanks, Mosh. We need as somebody said on my stream, is the actual countdown again. Okay. Where to go? What to do? We need that collision box, but I want to change my view. All right. Yeah. I came back and I saw you responded, you know, okay, 5 minutes, I got you. I was like, okay, it says 11 o'clock, and it was 11:04 on my computer when I got back. I was like, all right, that should be just about 5 minutes. We're back in time. How's the next quiz going, by the way? Oops, actually.
Hello, now don't you worry. We'll soon have you cured. Leave it all to us, you'll never know what hit you.
Hey, Graphics Corner, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Here for the first time, our group head. Doing good. What's this? This is the first of many rooms that'll be created. So I'm following a tutorial right now. Let's see if I open it up right. Oh, damn it. For procedural generation in Unreal Engine 5. This is part 1. This guy, I've been giving him lots of, praise because he went to the trouble of saying, he couldn't find any real tutorials on procedural generation of dungeons. He took the time to figure it out. And so he created all these tutorials for all the work that he did, right? And you can see in this one here, maybe you can kind of see it. It's kind of hard I know it's small in thumbnail, but he went from a single level dungeon to suddenly multiple levels. We might go that far. Right now, my game idea is going to be generally centered around a single level. You can see there's corridors in there, which we will also incorporate through the rooms. So it's kind of more centered. And there'll be corridors that attach each room. So, yeah, it's, have you ever seen the Cube movies? That's what that's my inspiration for the game. It's going to be coming from those movies. There we go. Go back to, oh shit, what was I? Okay, so I got bounding box there. I don't have one on this side. Okay, so left and right, I think. The name of the game I'm going to call it right now is Tesseract. Name of the software I'm using, Unreal Engine. Name of the game may change later, but that's what we landed on right now, so. I've heard of it. I don't know much about it, though. Autodesk, that's why I heard of it. I went to school for computer animation, and I think I had that software at one point, but I was like back in 2009, 2010. I don't know if that even existed at that point. I know they've come out with several different other software. So do you use Fusion 360? Ooh-wee. You gotta love their prices on their software, I tell you. Yeah, I bet. Similar to AutoCAD 3D modeling? Yeah. I had to say that right there too. More than CAD though. It's the future of design and manufacturing. But yeah, it's a pretty penny, ain't it? Same thing with like their Maya software. All their software, they're just as bad as Adobe in my opinion, unfortunately. But, I mean, yeah, I had to get Adobe, Maya, when I was in computer animation, and this was part of my cost for my tuition. It was not cheap. 1 year is $1,800, 3 years is $5,600. Every year I was paying this as part of my tuition. That's why I owe so much in student loans. So all of my walls should have a collision box involved. Got the cracked version of it. My instructor provided me a cracked version. Oh, the instructor even gave it to me. But yeah, this course cost a hell of a lot of money, and I don't really have much interest in that. Oh, wow. Then why'd you go, just out of curiosity, why'd you take the course? Was it required for like a degree program or certificate or? Okay, I'm gonna move back to the move back to the tutorial for a minute. So, but Bird, you said you tried Blender for the first time yesterday. Pretty awesome. You used 3ds Max in the past. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to most likely use Blender. I was actually talking with another streamer who's streaming his work on his video game yesterday. They popped in and they pointed out, we talked a bit, and I was kind of talking about the fact that I was about to call an end to the game dev side until I actually had modeled out the room in Blender, and then found, he suggested, well, I could continue, and he showed me a video here where I could cut out the hole in the wall, so I could at least continue prototyping out the space and then come back and replace all of this with the assets that I create in Blender. So I didn't have to halt the game development for that reason. So we're gonna continue. We'll continue along, get all of our core mechanic code and everything in place, and then come back and replace the assets with what we really want to use. So hell yeah, Blender is pretty neat software, mostly used for cartoonic things. UI felt pretty good so far. It was not too difficult to get started, at least. But the interface or interference? Interference is scary. Interface. I think a lot of people use Blender for like cartoonic things, but I also feel like I've seen stuff where people have used it for realistic application. It's not as often that you see that. I think every interface is scary. I mean, look at this one. It's just overwhelming, honestly. It's like so much is there to have to learn, and this is just for the for the room I'm building out as a basic blueprint. Then you have the main viewport for the game itself and all the interface for that. So yeah, it all gets crazy. I've seen, I worked in Maya before, and Maya is the same way. It's, so many tools, so many things to do. I use Photoshop, Illustrator, and all those interfaces, all the tools that are involved. It can be overwhelming to start, especially. Looks like ads are about to start, everybody. Just heads up.
Overlap box. We call the cube floor. Yeah, that's better. All right. Another thing I like to do for things like this is to put an arrow.
Right, Mosh. honestly, like if we were to compare this to let's see here.
This is a tutorial for Unreal Editor 2.
This is Unreal Editor. Back when, version 2, so this is like 3 versions ago. You can tell there's a huge difference in the interface. They've definitely made it cleaner looking, nicer looking. Alright, buddy, it's nice to catch you live lurking. I'll try to join every day. You stream daily? Yeah, I do graphics. We stream. My intention is to stream it every day. My Discord, it should be in there sometimes. I need to like add a Discord command. Right now it's just auto generated. It's being thrown out there. Give me 1 second. I'll throw the actual Discord in there. But that's where I usually post if like there's a change to my schedule by chance. Yep, she's got it. So every Monday through Thursday, usually 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. is what I'm shooting for, and then every Friday from 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. midnight Central Time.
Hello, now don't you worry. We'll
Thanks for the
soon
follow,
have
Bird.
you cured.
Appreciate it.
Leave it all to us. You'll never know what hit you.
And I got a question for you here in a second. But right now, my kids have started school again, so we may start streaming. So Monday through Thursday, I do like more of a co-work stream. I might pop into a game for a little bit. I was gonna maybe shoot up No Man's Sky here in a little while, but normally Monday through Thursdays co-work, and then Fridays like a Let's Play. I'll game it out with something. Last Friday it was Alien Isolation. This Friday it will be Alien Isolation. We're close to finishing it though. But what I was intending to do for Friday is, since my kids are back in school, this Friday may not be 6 to midnight. It may actually be during the day, like 9 to 6 or 9 to 5 stream. So, so most you won't have to stay up late this Friday. I should finish it this time. We were mission 16, I think, and as I recall, there's 19 in total. So we got only like 3 missions left. But I mean, honestly, it took me, I think, 2 or 3 hours just to figure out. Like suddenly, I was on mission 13. I don't know where I was before that. So, yeah, who knows? I may not. I may just die like crazy. That could be the other side of that. So yeah. Bird, I was going to ask you, since you've been playing around Blender, do you do you do animation? Are you doing do you do modeling? Is it just for like hobby and fun? And graphics, I look forward to seeing you again. Thank you for popping in. Thanks for the follow today. You take care, and we'll see you again here real soon. Thanks for the lurk, by the way, too.
In here, so I can see which way stuff are pointing. Right, so we just move the arrow up. Or is it? Is this just a super small arrow? Let's just make a super big arrow.
So he put an arrow in there, like I don't know. I gotta blow this up so I can see what he's
box
doing.
To collide with the room right next beside it, so we need the collision box, the overlap box, to be a little smaller than the floor box. Okay, let's get back in here. So now we have a floor. Let's see if we can find a better material that is not so bright. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Another thing I like to do for things like this is to put an arrow in here, so I can see which way stuff are pointing. Alright, so we just move the arrow up.
They really just like...
Right? Yeah, that's better. Alright. Another thing I like to do for things like this is to put an arrow in here. So
oh, okay. Interesting. So you're going in the direction of the current red arrow.
So just move the arrow up. Or is it? Is this just a small arrow? Let's just make a super big arrow.
Yeah. Just so it knows like in and out is what he's kind of going based on. Ooh. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. This would bring it kind of like center of the room here. Now, I know he's got a reason for that. I'm not 100% sure why. Because it isn't going to really work for me. Because you can go all 4 directions. I don't want it to be like, oh, I'm entering the room from here. And there's only one direction to go. So I didn't quite understand that. Because even his procedural generation of the layout of the map shows that you could walk through other doors. Unless he's got that closed off and you're forced to go a specific way. That might be. I don't know. But if that is the case, I'm going to have to adjust
in
that.
the center of the room. So now we know which way the x-axis is pointing. And another important thing for this dungeon to work is that everything needs to start from 0. Right now, 0 in the world is at the center of this room. The thing is, we need it not to be. We need to do it like this. So the center.
Top-down view. That I grab the floor. Floor's in there, yeah. Everything's selected, right? Okay, there we go. Titanium, it was nice knowing you. Let's see here. It will not last for long. Now he wanted it based off the end wall here, but my problem is we've got walls on the outside of the floor. No, I don't know why I did a bounding box like that. Did them on all the walls, and I could have made this much simpler. Live and learn, I guess. My bounding box is going to have to be larger than his for sure. In the long run. Alright, shit. Let's, I wonder if that'd be a problem. If I put a collision box, it'd be the size of the entire room. If that'll, like, cause it so that my actor can't be put inside the room, if that would be a problem. Could be. Could very well be a problem. So I guess right now, I'm just base it off the fact that each wall, you know, my thought was I don't even need really the walls, because if I was to remove the walls, I could just do the floor. And just bring the floor out wide enough all the way around. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put all these collision boxes and then realize I don't really need all of those. This one we do. That's really close. There's 1.8 again. Okay. So that gets all the walls too. That should fix my problem. Oh, it has to be tied to. Okay. Oh no, it doesn't. Maybe a separate item in there.
Of the world, of the room, is at this point, at the beginning of the room. Let me explain later on why I'm doing it like this. So every room will have one entrance. This will all make a lot more sense when we get a little further into it. Okay, let's just make some walls. Let's just clone this box, duplicate it, call it wall 1. And then we just need to scale it down so we can get a wall looking thing. I'm not sure how wide. I mean, you can do this exactly as you want. Okay, that's a bit too wide. I think 7 is a good 7.5. If we do it 7.5, then maybe we can get it to match up here like this. Is that right? Yeah. All right. Let's try and go.
Where's my snapping? I think it's right on it. Oh, maybe it's a little off. Can't see. Wish I didn't have to zoom out so far just to see the. Ah, really? Okay, it looks like that's on it. I mean, mind yourself, we're kind of doing this as based off his tutorial, but also with our own twist, so most people just follow a tutorial and then, you know, worry about whether or not they add their own twist to it. Hey, we like to be different. So yeah, see that my bounding box then comes out towards those walls, which should then give me the ability that when it goes to put another room or like that, that can still be my problem because the corridor won't probably pick up on that bounding box. It's the floor. Anyway. Thanks for the look, Nick. I hope that you're having a wonderful day, man. Okay, so that would at least avoid like the wall, like a room side by side, but I forgot that really isn't like an issue for me. I just did all that shit and realized I didn't even need to do that. Let's see how far we can go backwards. Because honestly, I do need the wall collisions. I don't, the floor collision will be necessary for, okay, there we go. I feel like an idiot. Alright, Mosh, we'll see you in just a little bit. Go enjoy that. I usually relax in the shower. Okay, all my bounty boxes are back. Like I said, I feel kind of stupid because I should have known better. Gotta stick with what I had originally. What the frack? That's gotta be because... Which way did he have it pointing? Damn it.
Go with this.
So on the X. Do this one here. Obviously I gotta fix the Y too. Oh shoot. Let's start with that. Okay, that looks like it's centered up, and of course that's the bounding box. That is not, that's my selection. Damn. Right, okay, there we go. Why is that? Why? Cycle transform gizmo coordinate systems between world and local. That's up to world. That's local. And local is what this perspective is showing me. From top down. X goes back and forth this way. Oh shit, okay. That is all on me. Pardon me. Where is 0, 0 by chance? Am I even at 0, 0? Well, we'll see if this works. I mean, all we'll know is if we keep trying.
So now every opening will be like these two square wide. I don't know all these terms, but anyways, just Control C, Control V to duplicate it. Move it down. Let's go into perspective here and see what we're doing. Alright, these are cool walls. Control C, Control V to paste it, move it. Take one, Control V, Control C, Control V. Rotate it and move it. Let's see from the top. And see, this is where things are getting kind of fucked up for me, right? Because I'm bad at math and, getting this to match up, I just don't get it. So maybe 7. And then we just need to move in here. Like this. See, it's still too big. What do we want? 6? 6.5? Ah, man. Is that it? Yeah, that looks like that will work. I mean, this is why game development takes so goddamn long to do. Control C, Control V, get it over here. Clone these, Control C, Control V. Anyways, you can make your rooms as you want. This is actually not the important part of this tutorial. But now we have a room with the 4 exits, right? And here you can see on the arrow, this is the enter room. This is where this part will be put on to the room before it, right? So the whole idea is we place this room down, and then
I realize the reason why these are the way they are. I never added a texture to them. So drab.
We will place another room and move it to one of these exits. Right? These will be open exits that a new room can get attached to. So when we spawn a new room, it will get one of these exits that we will create later on, and it will move the room to the exit and rotate it, so it will be oriented the correct way. So let's say this is start room, you go in here, go to the left, you can get through this door, and you'll get into a similar room where the arrow is pointing this direction. Right? Does that even make any sense? Alright, so we have our floor now, and we have our walls. Let's just make a new scene over here, which will work as a folder. Add scene, let's just call it geometry folder. Right? Let's call these. These folders, then we select the walls, floor, and drag it into the geometry folder. Right, so now everything.
Interesting. So Why would he not put the collision boxes in there?
Thing is under the geometry folder, so we can just easily kind of close it so we can see what's going on here. The overlap box, we will also make a new folder for that one and call it overlap folder. And
we'll stick with geometry. Geometry is fine. I don't know how he's going to play into that later. I guess we'll find out. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Not easy for reorganization. Like if I want collision box above geometry, if I want alphabetical and that, doesn't seem like it does a very good job of doing that. Oh well.
we drag the overlap box in there. Let's just call it box 1 because maybe we will get more of these. Why am I calling it uplap?
Thanks for checking in, Magic.
Box. Overlap folder. There we go. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Just ignore that. The cool thing about these folders is that in the blueprint, we can get these overlap folder, and then we can get everything that is in that overlap folder. And we will do the same for the exits. I mean, let's just make that exit folder right now. See? Exits. There we go. We won't put anything into this right now. Also, let's remember.
What I love about making something like a game, for instance, or anything really, is the progress that you can visibly see. You know, software coding, when I did that directly, you'd see progress, but you couldn't really see it until after you compiled it, tested it, found any errors and that actually worked, right? So, however, you can see there's progress being made. So, if it is just a box with windows and an arrow, you must go that way. Now he created a scene for exits, which he's like, we won't put anything there right now. All right. Oh, look, it reorganized. At least put the arrow above, I guess.
I'm going to get the arrow and set it to turn off hidden in game so we can see it. When it spawns in the game so we can see what's happening. And then compile this and let's just save everything. And I mean, let's just drag in the room here, put it.
Here, she's getting something a little bit darker, huh? Almost looks like the hypercube. Alright, we're done. Game. Hey, Flawless, how you doing? Having a good day so far? I don't know if I can set that somewhere else. Maybe I can. Oh no! Sorry to hear that. I have those days though too. And it doesn't even have to be like from other people or anything. Just wake up and feel emotionally drained.
That's 0.
You're more welcome to share, or you can always, reach out to me personally. You know that. I was looking at my Twitch whisper messages and realized I saw that, oh, there's that message when Flawless and I first started talking. So, nostalgia this morning. Yeah, let's deal with the surgery. I'm gonna have to call the doctor and tell him I'm getting the symptoms now. Oh. Was depression in that considered part of, or as you were saying, emotionally drained as part of symptoms from the surgery? Or meds, perhaps?
And see if the player can actually use it. First play. Yeah, the collisions and everything is working, so that's all good. And also, I mean...
Okay, hold up. Go back here.
And I mean, let's just drag in the room here, put it at 0, and see if the player can actually use it.
Okay, like I said, see if the player can actually use it. Where is my player start? Way off in the distance, I know. Where player start? Player 1 start. Oh. I don't know. This. There. Oh, nice. Oh no, there was no collision. I just walked right out. And now we fell into nothing. Hello? There. Okay. So there's supposed to be a collision box to keep me from falling out there, right? Because we have the collision box, he falls on the floor, but there should be collision boxes on each of the walls to prevent me from just walking out, I guess. See, after full hysterectomy, a woman's body goes straight into menopause because we have no more hormones now. The night sweats, the hot flashes, moodiness, the breaking down, it gets more out of control. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through all that. Mine's a first-person game, which is probably not the smartest idea. Third person, at least I could have seen what was happening from the outside point of view. I chose first-person actor. Not smart, just can't see outside the body apparently at the moment. Play, we're in the game. Obviously I'm on the floor. No, I added. Yeah, see, it's like I can walk through the wall, which I don't think is supposed to happen. It's supposed to be a wall. I should collide with it and stop. But, I mean, he didn't even add collision around his walls, and he wasn't... Maybe it's not doing what I think it should be doing in that case, but we'll see. I'll keep playing this out. Puts us on hormone pills to even everything out. What we lacking now, and mine is now catching up to me 3 weeks later. In my last appointment, he told me if anything changes to let him know, and he will help. Well, then it does sound like it's time to contact the doc. There's a lot about a woman's body I do know, and there's a lot I don't, obviously. In middle school and high school. So middle school, when they first started teaching sex ed, or at least when I was a kid, and then of course in high school, when you get like health class, they teach you all about like the budding body, but they don't teach you anything about what happens in like middle age, or not in your case, obviously, the body's being thrusted into the menopause due to hysterectomy and that, but yeah, they don't teach that shit in school. So like everything that happens to you as an adult after the age of like 20, they're just like, yeah, they'll figure it out. Hey Pineapples, I'm glad you're still here, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope work's going well. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you had to work, right? No, they don't. And like, there was something else like recently, same situation. I think it was during like the birthing process with our daughter. The Claw had to, like, they came in asking like, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? We think you should do this. And they don't really tell you anything about it. And if you don't already know about it, that's problematic, right? Oh wow, you got the next 3 weeks off. That's pretty amazing.
First plate. Yeah, the collisions and everything is working, so that's all good. And also, I mean, let's just make a material, and I mean, this is just too bright. Dungeon.
Yeah. Yeah, I took them off because like when I'm doing this kind of stuff, like I even started to realize when I was doing the video editing, having the glasses on while video editing was difficult, right? Because I mean, I can't see the colors, I can't do anything about color, saturation, or anything like that. Now, I never really did anything with that. I wanted to start doing that, but even if I was getting like Photoshop and that, the colored lenses and everything, we're gonna throw everything off. So I had to stop wearing them when I'm doing the co-stream. When we play a game, I'll throw them on, but we definitely had to take them off so we could see better. And actually, we may just, I don't know, I like them. I think they're fun to have, but they're a good little trademark. But they definitely make it difficult to see things at times.
Material.
Turn the brightness up on my
know how to make this
maybe.
material already. Like just plug some stuff in here, in the roughness.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting a little bit. I'm not sticking with this. Let's see here. So he didn't have any collision boxes on these walls. I did. The collision box for the floor works just fine. But I couldn't walk into a wall and not avoid it. Or, be stopped. Top down. So there's the collision box. I click. Where's wall 4? Wall 4, you can see there's wall 4, and then there's a collision box for it. So I don't know why I'm able to just like step out and fall. Different in a good way, by the way. Now our floor. Now the collision boxes aren't like right next to each other, but I don't think that really matters in this case. It's like even if there was a space there, I should like walk into the box and it should keep me from dropping right out. Anyway, that's something we'll address later, I guess. We'll see. Because you would think you'd have to have something to keep you from walking through the walls, if that even matters.
We can get these overlap folder, and then we can get everything that is in that overlap folder. We will do the same for the exits. I mean, let's just make that exit folder right now. Scene, exits. There we go. We won't put anything into this right now. Also, let's remember to get the arrow and set it to turn off hidden in game, so we can see it when it spawns in the game, so we can see what's happening. And then compile this, and let's just save everything.
I was right though. If he was relying on the collision box and the floor to be, you know, a barrier of sorts, I was gonna make that the whole size of the room, which could be a problem. Then I think spawning the character might fall on it
put it at
out
0
through it.
and see if the player can actually use it. First play. Yeah, the collisions and everything is working, so that's all good. And also, I mean, let's just make a material and I mean, this is just too bright. Dungeon.
Welcome back, Mosh. Did it relax the muscles? Flawless is here too now. Let's see here.
Material.
Nope. Oh my gosh. What'd you do, Mosh? Claw went through the same thing, but she fell, so you know, her back really hurt. It has got better. It's stiff right now, but it has got better. So a couple days out, finally getting better.
You should know how to make this material already, right? Just plug some stuff in here. In the roughness, in the metallic. Set the roughness to 1, like this. Set back.
Yeah, he is talking about stuff that should be basic to me, but obviously I haven't walked through the basics enough. I said this guy here does a lot. Well, not this guy. Where is he? No. Unreal Sensei does a really good job of explaining all that in his video.
Changes.
This is all about motion, movement, and that at the moment. And we'll probably come back and rewatch some of this too. But he does a really good job of explaining, setting up for materials. Again, it's one of those things, and like, I mean, so much so, like, he talks about even like maps that allow you to really texturize the surface, which is why it threw me off so much that like Unholy did what they did. They went in and they tried to create way too many objects in the environment to try to give it more realistic look and appearance. Like the floor was completely it was modeled out in certain areas of the floor, and it created overlap of the objects in such a way that you could see what do they call it? It's not clipping. I'm trying to remember what the phrase was. Nothing still from work. So you didn't do anything but from work, like when you were in your old job? A lot of heavy lifting or something? Maybe I don't understand. Let's see here. There you go. This is what I should do, Moshe. I should put together a little quiz for you on video game terminology. Not to pick up all the stuff I was... Yeah. Go see a chiropractor. Get you sorted out. I think this was kind of what I was looking at before. Nope, not this one. I was like, I'm not 100 plus kilograms for nothing. Look at my biceps, bitch. You're down? I don't think you'll get everything wrong. I mean, come on, you gotta know at least what AFK is, right? I know where I could probably find it because I had it written down elsewhere. Ha! Not who is. What is AFK? I always forget when people put that in. Like sometimes I'll be like, AFK. I should know. Yep. Yep. It's actually, I was looking at video game terminology a while back to make my name, right? It's like 160 video game terminologies here. And I was thinking, okay, well, I could do aggro. Yeah, I just went down the list looking at these going, okay, what can I do that will sound good? I never saw the word in-game anywhere, but it popped in my head and I started looking and found that it was a good name to use. So no, I'm not testing right now. I just said you wouldn't completely fail. I think we're gonna do the test. It's got to be live and you got to be on here with me, just like yesterday when we were doing it, and try and set up some sounds and other things to be done. Actually put up like a quiz show. Maybe I should look up how to do a quiz show on live. One specific, I was looking for words and I don't remember what I had searched for. I looked up this like a long time ago when I was trying to figure out, or I was creating my own game review process. And I looked up, itemized report, game notes. That might be game breaking, inconvenience, minor. This was actually my note. Here's my notes on Unholy. You can see how many things I'd come across that I saw were defects, where it was functional defects, timing, in-game or documentation that they offered. You can see like the total overall defects that I determined were defects in my opinion when Unholy first was released was about 45 defects. These were timestamps for the video at the time. I deleted the videos already, but like where I found it as an issue. No, not gaming development, gaming terminology, yeah. I bet I could find some though that you probably wouldn't know, but yeah. Especially when I like look up the list of 160 different terms. Here, this might be types of defects. Yeah, so I got, here's where I got like timing, function, documentation, defect triggers. That was a good resource I used. There was another one that actually gave some terminology in there. Such an epic gamer dot, come at me. Well, if you play a lot of like multiplayer, there's a lot of terms that you'll most likely know that I didn't even know because I never really played a lot of multiplayer games, yet I know that they're used in that, or I'd heard them before, but never actually, you know, worried about it because I didn't play multiplayer, so I didn't worry about people saying that shit to me. You get real specific as far as what you want. That works for me. This is it. Okay, this is the one I was talking about before. So like, you got missing textures that can happen. Unholy didn't have much of that, but Unholy did have this. It's called Z fighting, and it's not screen tearing like that, where you can see like the image kind of rips across almost. But it's where Z every primitive or every object within your game has a certain level, like what sits on top of it, right? And if it sits too closely, so this is what that guy's trying to avoid with the collision boxes, so that way, you know, objects aren't sitting right on top of each other, because if they do sit right on top of each other just ever so slightly, but not enough, you get kind of a weird effect going on for it, the two objects trying to fight for control over the space. It's more like overlapping. And culling and clipping is like when things are objects are going through. Unholy also had an issue where like their bounding boxes or their collision boxes were really large around their objects. So an area where you would think you could pass through it, you would run into a wall essentially. Now they wouldn't show this like invisible wall, but you know, essentially same concept. You ran into a wall where there should not have been one there. Like in a lot of games, you can pass through the foliage in a game. And Unholy, there was like two benches. You could walk. It was wide enough for you to be able to walk through those benches, but you would then run into a wall right at those, like right in that space in between, because of the I guess you say like the Well, it's not really a wall, invisible wall, I guess. It's more like this, the navigation mesh. You'd have a mesh around it that you didn't need. Like this makes sense because of the size of everything. But even then, you'd probably want more of a navigation mesh just around the tree and around the rocks so people can walk between. But here it's so large as well, like it still existed and you didn't be stopped here when you should be able to get closer. So they had they had really bad AI. The NPCs, you could I guess what the comment or the one gaming terminology that I learned was cheese it. You know, you could cheese the AI. I don't know. I hate that term, honestly. I don't like it, but I'll use it.
And also, I mean, let's just make a material, and I mean, this is just too bright. Dungeon material. You should know how to make this.
So I thought, okay. Hey man, how you doing? Having a good day to start? Or to end?
Material already, might just plug some. And I mean, let's just.
Alright, I'm gonna slow this down just a smidge here. Keep up with what he's saying.
Again, the room here, put it at 0, and see if the player can actually use it. Press play. Yeah, the collisions and everything's working, so that's all good. And also, I mean, let's just make a material and I mean, this is just too bright. Dungeon material. You should know how to make this material already. Like, just plug some stuff in here.
Time to check out something else. Although, I don't know if it really matters if I have material right now, right? But that is...
And let's go over scaling. So, right next to rotation, we have scaling, and scaling works...
Actually, let's see here. I think we can find it. Just speed along. Here we go. Right about here.
Before we're going to create our material, right click, and under create basic assets, select material, and let's call this first material. And press enter.
Well, man, we got a room. We have a room. The unfortunate thing is, like, I did choose first-person game, so it's not in third-person view. You wouldn't be able to see the, you know, the player, the character walking around or anything. But if we do hit play, you know, you can actually see that we're in the room. The one thing that is curious, so the collision box for the floor works great, but if I go up to the wall here, I'm not colliding with it. I'm just walking right through it. So, but hey, we've got to start. We're getting through the tutorial. Just gonna take a little bit of time.
And double click on it to open up the material editor. First off, before we go over any of these settings, you'll notice that my window is right now floating. So something I like to do with all my editor windows is to hold down the left mouse button on the tab and then dock it up here just like this. That's how really quickly I could switch in between my main level view and any of my editor views. So in the middle, we have the material graph. Essentially what the material graph does is basically we have a bunch of nodes that connect to each other, and their end goal is to eventually be outputted into one of these outputs right here, which will create the actual material. Now the controls are pretty similar to the controls of our viewport when in ortho.
Of course, we have to swap back and forth because this guy, he's not going to be sitting there explaining, you know, the basics. He's explaining how to create the dungeon and procedural generation, so he's quickly glossing over things that, you know, like he said, you should know how to do this already, so we're gonna go pull that up elsewhere.
Orthographic view mode.
So
hold down the right mouse button to pan, and then use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. So right mouse button pan, scroll wheel zoom in and out. You can select nodes by just clicking on them or holding down the left mouse button to marquee select. Now to the left right here is the viewport. If you hold down the left mouse button, you can pan around this preview mesh right here, which helps us see our material when we're editing it. Now we can change the preview mesh down here. So maybe you want to use a cylinder or a flat plane, a square, but for now I'm just going to keep it at a sphere. And right below that is the details panel. So if we select a node, we're able to edit that node's properties right here in the details panel. So how do we create a node? Well, we come all the way over here to the palette, click on it, and now we have a selection of all the different nodes we can use to create a material.
Are you trying
we can
to
also right click anywhere to get that same palette. So under palettes, I want a constant 3 vector under constant. The reason why is because a constant 3 vector is essentially Unreal's version of color. It's R, G, and
there it is, constant 3 vector. Didn't have to go over a palette, but still, more there's a faster way to get to that, you know.
and B for red, green, and blue. Right now this node is set to black. I could edit it by
in the roughness.
Hard to see what he put there. That's a value. Nope. I know he covers that here. So.
coming to the details panel and double clicking on the color to get a color picker, or I can double click on the node itself to get that color wheel. So notice how when I do change the color right here, there are no changes. That's because its value is set to 0. I can bring up its value by clicking onto this rectangle right here. So now when I change this color, we notice that color changing. And when I do like a color, I want to confirm that this node is going to stay that color by clicking OK. So now we have our first node with a new color. Essentially, if I hover over this pin right here and hold down the left mouse button, I'm able to drag out a wire. And I can choose where I want to place these wires in any of the inputs right here. Now, of course, because this is a color, it's probably going to base color. So with my left mouse button still held down, I'm going to hover over the base color pin and let go to connect it. Now we can see that our color is affecting our material. So let's see what this looks like in our level. So let's control space and let's drag first material onto the sphere and notice that there are no changes right now. This looks like the default material. And that's because we first need to compile our material after we make any changes to see that change in our level. So go to first material, and to compile a material, you want to click on the apply button. And also while we're at it, let's save it so if Unreal crashes, we don't lose our progress. Now if we come back to our level, we can see that change took effect. Now jumping back into first material, if we let's say change the color to a light blue, Jump back into our level, we see that there were no changes because we need to make sure after we edit a material that we compile it with the apply button. And now we see that light blue. That's how you add color. Now what if you want to edit how shiny or reflective the material is? Well, on our first material, instead of editing the base color, we're now going to edit the roughness channel right here. And roughness doesn't take a color value, of course. Instead, it takes a scalar value in between 0 and 1. So 0 means it's really smooth, and 1 means it's really rough. To get a scalar value, you want to come up to palette, and under constant, select the constant 1 value. Left mouse button hold, and drag it out. Now we get a node that is simply a number. So 0 will be smooth, 1 will be rough. Let's make this really smooth by giving it a value of 0.1, and simply left mouse button hold and drag it into roughness. If for some reason you ever want to break a wire, all you have to do is hold down Alt and hover.
And I missed what I was looking at.
See to compile our material after we make any changes to see that change in our level. So go to first material, and to compile a material, you want to click on the apply button. And also while we're at it, let's save it so if Unreal crashes, we don't lose our progress. Now if we come back to our level, we can see that change took effect. Now jumping back into first material, if we, let's say, change the color to a light blue, jump back into our level, we see that there were no changes because we need to make sure after we edit a material that we compile it with the apply button. And now we see that light blue. That's how you add color. Now what if you want to edit how shiny or reflective the material is? Well, on our first material, instead of editing the base color, we're now going to edit the roughness channel right here. And roughness doesn't take a color value, of course. Instead, it takes a scalar value in between 0 and 1. So 0 means it's really smooth, and 1 means it's really rough. To get a scalar value, you want to come up to palette, and under constant, select the constant 1 value.
Gotcha. All right, let's see here. Always a constant.
In the metallic.
Interesting. It's like it's not very shiny for metallic.
Set the roughness to 1, like this.
Oh,
Set
that's
a
because it
color.
must have been at 0 and I've increased it already. This looks good for me.
Maybe just gray, that would be fine. Apply. Let's go into the walls and the floors and apply this material like this. Yeah, that's more nice to look. Look at if I have to be honest here. And also, I mean, let's just make a material and this is just too bright. Dungeon material. You should know how to make this material already, right? Just plug some stuff in here. In the roughness, in the metallic. Set the roughness to 1, like this. Set a color, maybe just gray, that will be fine. Apply. Let's go into the walls and the floors and apply this material like this.
I see what you had done. Okay. I can't apply it directly to it. We have to go into the master room. There we go. That's a bit dark, ain't it? Definitely ain't gonna be bright looking at it. That's alright. See you in a second, Mosh. Right there, but I think I'm gonna take a short break. I need to go use the restroom. I'd like to get a little something to eat. So give me about 15 to 20 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Is it going to hurt? Don't hurt me, doctor. I'm not very good with pain.
You have fun with that there, man. You reminded me of Kay. She does the same thing. Check-ins.
Give me a career as a buccaneer. It's the life of a pirate for me. Oh!
Alright, everybody, we are back. You guys have no idea how hard it is to come back. Not because I don't love what I'm doing, it's because my little daughter, 9-month-old, she's no walker. And I start coming down the hallway from the kitchen to my office, and she is chasing me down the hallway in this walker. Making a little, like she's, you know, trying to keep up with me and doesn't want to see daddy, leave her behind. So yeah, I get to my door, she was right on my heels. Mama had to come get her and help her walk her back down the hallway to the kitchen again, when she was wanting to be right there. So anyway, I think we're gonna choose a different type of music here. It's funny, I don't think I've clicked that in a while yet for some reason. I know I've leveled up a couple times. I didn't claim them, so I don't know if it automatically just applied it to me. Maybe. I got 16,000 spirit credits. Oh, the stuff I can buy. Oh, look, they got a couple new ones. They finally came out with them. So this is how the game works. You know, mysterious glitch has been showing up in every game I play. I can't find info on any online message boards about it. So let's see here. Whoop. Change your activity. Got the full view here. I'm not quite sure. I'm at the desk. Ah, they added a new add gaming. You heard the ting, and of course it's spinning here. So it's set up now with the right environment and the right task, you know, where I will get I got the little dude doing the games too. Yeah, so once it's set up correctly, then you can it'll start like getting the spirit prepared to come. So that one, and then this one, I guess, as I start my day in quiet meditation, sometimes I can sense another presence eyeing me curiously. So we'll have to figure that one out as far as what quiet meditation means. You know, it'll have to be morning too, right? Like you said, the lighting of the day. Right now it is morning, which seems to work for both. So I wonder if I change that. We're in the afternoon now. Okay. All right, back to this.
Yeah, that's more nice to look at, if I have to be honest here. All right, we have the master room. Let's right click it and let's make a child blueprint out of this. And this will not be master room. This will be dungeon room 1.
Okay, whoa. Let's create a new blueprint.
All right, we have the master room. Let's right click it and let's make a child blueprint out of this. And this will not.
Child blueprint. Okay. Clearing out my outplayed. And in some clips, we can hear you in the background laughing my ass off. So were you playing while watching me? Then I take it. Nice. So today, guys, this is what we're doing. Aw, thanks, Mosh. I think that was probably before you were mod, anyways. But that's touching. And obviously, yeah, I'm pretty sure that those were before you were mod, right? Okay, let's see here. What do I gotta do? Yep. Dock panel. I'm gonna bring that down to the bottom here so it's easier for me to see. Aha. Don't need that big. Makes our viewport smaller, but that's okay. Did he duplicate it? No, create child blueprint class. Okay. Ah. Okay, so he originally called it Dungeon Room, and he's calling this child blueprint class Master Room, which originally I called it Master Room, so oh, that's so annoying, you know? Let's see here.
Not the master room. This will be dungeon room 1.
Oh, no, he changed it. So Dungeon Room, it was automatically set to Master Room, is what he's saying. They changed Dungeon Room 1 to go in line with the Master Room. I'm actually going to rename this. Oh! It doesn't matter. Rename. Test Room. Go with that. Tesseract room. Say base. What was that yesterday most? The word base? Or based? Fact, right? Truth. Wasn't sure if any of that stuff would stick.
Now we will make our exits, and we will put them into this exits folder. Oh, let's call it folder.
Okay, so go back to master room here. Let's create the exits. Interesting.
Oh, I can rename it. I need to go into the master room, and then I can rename it in here. Exits folder. Compile. Save.
Wait, what? What's he doing?
And now it's exit folder, right? And let's just make the exits. We can make them as arrows. And we will put them into this exits folder. Oh, let's call it folder. Oh, I can rename it. I need to go into the master room, and then I can rename it in here. Exits. Folder, compile, save, and now it's exit.
Okay, so it says master room here, even though the name of the master room is, well, it is named master room for me. I don't know why his is master room there, and then, but it's dungeon room, unless he changed master room, dungeon room to master room. Okay, he's confused me a little bit. That's kind of the point. He's saying that now I should be able to go, because it was dungeon room 1, which is this one here. Got the geometry, got the exits. And it says edit and blueprint, which would mean I think I'd have to go back. Yeah, it takes me back to the actual blueprint. So that's what he was doing. Then he came back to that. Okay.
Folder, right? And let's just make the exits. We can make them as arrows. Arrows are cool because they're pointing in the X direction, which is very useful for idiots like me who doesn't really get the whole axis system and things are always pointing in the wrong direction. I don't know why. So arrows are awesome. Arrow 1, let's just call it arrow 1. Let's put it out here. Let's make it a lot bigger so we can see what's going on. We can change the color to, I don't know, green, because that's awesome. Let's put it at 0. And let's rotate it around so it points out from the room. That is our exit 1. Copy paste it. Put it over here. Make sure it sets the correct.
Okay, so essentially doing the same thing, but Let's center this up in the room. Duplicate it. Good thing with snapping, it would snap to like the geometry, but snapping to the grid, so it's not going to line right up because I had a whole bunch of half sizes. Half steps don't work, I guess. Oh, whoa. That would be easier if I did this. Perspective, top. Look like about center level, don't they? Okay.
Exactly the correct spot here. And rotate it and do the same for the last exit. Like this. So now we have 3 exits. We don't want any exits right here. Okay, you can already see I've placed the exits wrongly. This is the entrance. So we will just move this over like this. And this is to see, that is why we made that arrow in the middle, so you don't get confused. So this is where you can come into the room. And then we have 3 exits where new rooms can get attached to. And again, we don't want any exits on the entrance room because we don't want another new room going back into the room that we just came from. That will just be a complete mess. So this.
New room, going back in the room that we just came from. Well, I mean, I kind of do. But we'll see. We'll see what he has to say, like how that works here. I'll take that out.
Is the correct way we can do it. And what is super cool about this dungeon we're going to make here is that you can just, if you only want one exit, right, we can just delete these, and it will only take this exit into account, and these holes in the walls will be closed. We will do that at the end of the dungeon generation. We will get all these holes and we will close them. Let's undo this. So you can make as many exits as you want. You can make 2 exits on each side of the room and it will still work because the dungeon will just be checking the exits folder and it will getting all the arrows from that and putting it into a list, and the new room will just be selecting a random arrow from the list. So it's super awesome, guys. So compile everything, save. and let's get to the next part. So this works. So let's just delete.
I don't know if that's really gonna matter to me. What I want is, because this would then put this in like a corner somewhere in my map, and that doesn't necessarily need to be that way. I guess we'll see.
Delete the room again. Let's go into the dungeon generator here, and let's just spawn that room. Right.
What are you doing here, bud?
So this works. So let's just delete the room again. Let's go into the dungeon generator here, and
what?
let's just spawn that room. Right.
Something ain't right about that. I create 2 blueprint classes that were the same. They were actors, I thought. Did I mess up on that first one?
And we need a blueprint called dungeon. Okay, for this procedural dungeon, we need 2 things. Well, first we need a new folder called procedural dungeon. In here we need 2 blueprints, which are just actors.
Yeah,
the first one is the
Where the hell?
from that I'm putting it into a list, and
It's funny for a 2-hour video. We've been streaming for more than 2 hours and yet we're only this far. It's hilarious to think. It's like these guys put together this video, should take like 2 hours, right? And I even have it like double speed, so I get past a lot of the, you know, as he's trying to figure things out. But yeah.
The new room will just be selecting a random arrow from the list. So it's super awesome, guys. So compile everything, save, and let's get to the next part. So this works. So let's just delete the room again. Let's go into the dungeon generator here, and let's just spawn that room. Right. So on event begin play, drag out, type in spawn actor from class. There we go. Then we go and find our room, dungeon room 1, and then click the arrow. So now it will spawn. Spawn dungeon room 1. An important thing is that under collision handling override, we need to select always spawn, ignore collisions, because sometimes Unreal are just pushing things around if they spawn, and and they collide with something. So we are avoiding that by always spawn without collisions. So where do we want the room to spawn? Let's just drag out the default scene route and type in transform world, get world transform.
Nope.
And plug it in here.
Oh, there you go.
Press compile. Let's drag in the dungeon.
Did he remove the dungeon from there?
Generator here.
I don't remember him doing
and
that.
Put it in. In 0, like this. Then we can go up here, where you press play, and we can click on simulate.
Oh, we're way down. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Let's go back just a little bit.
We are avoiding that by always spawn without collisions. So where do we want the room to spawn? Let's just drag out the default scene route and type in transform world, get world transform, and plug it in here.
Okay.
Press compile. Let's drag in the dungeon generator here and put it in 0, like this. Then we can go up here, where you press play, and we can click on simulate. Now it just simulates the game without spawning the player character. And we can see what's going on. So it spawns this room in 0. Remember that the room has its 0 at the entrance. Right? So that is working. That's awesome. Okay, so the next thing we need to do.
Hey Riley, how you doing today? Actually, I think you said I could just call you Vinny, right? I remember yesterday. Let's see, was it this? Is that correct? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Right at 0. Nice. So far, things come along.
when the start room has spawned is to take all the exits, arrows, and put them into a list. Let's just go into the dungeon room here. Let's select the arrows. Here, just click them on. Click off hidden so we can see them.
I duplicated my arrows, so I didn't have to worry about that. That's funny. I duplicated the one arrow and just changed the color, and of course their direction. But
when we press play here, so now you can see the exits. Like we're missing one. Why are we missing one? Let's have a look. Why is this missing?
Because it's still high.
I forgot to do it here. All right. So let's check again. Cool. We can see we have all the exits working. So we need to go into the dungeon generator, and from this room.
Alright, one second. Let's go to dungeon generator again.
Dungeon room is in here. It's in this node, so we can get anything that we have in the dungeon room. Let's go into the master room here. We can get all this from here because the room is here, so we can drag it here.
Welcome back, everybody, over on Twitch. Ads are over. Glad to have you back. Excuse me. We had Chinese for lunch, and my stomach's digesting.
Exits folder.
Turn value. Thank you, Mosh. Hey, Mosh, you have Outlast Trials up on your computer, right? You installed that? I think you installed Deceit too, right? Went through all that trouble, huh? I was gonna say, do you want to play? You have purchased it, you just haven't installed it then? But you did install Deceit too? And you were thinking of streaming. Ooh. Say, I don't know if Flawless is still here. She went quiet on us. Would you like to play Deceit too, Mosh? If I can get Flawless to come play too? Alright, I sent her a message, see if she'd be up for it. So for about an hour or two, we'll see what she says. Obviously, I can't spend a whole lot of time because we do need to get, keep working on this, keep making progress, but... Oh, I'll have to teach you? Alright. Alright, she is not feeling it, so not today anyway, so it would just be you and me then, if you're still down for it. And Carbone had to go deal with her niece and her mom this morning, so she had to cancel for the time being. She said that, you know, she'd let me know when she can join. But I have not heard from her since this morning, so I'm guessing she got really busy too. Alright, I'm gonna close, make sure everything gets saved. I have no idea what this is. What is that? Bullion, box? None of that seems like I need it, but... I hate to add stuff that I don't need. Well, if the dime bang will save it. It's funny that I'm using this project of mine as my testing ground to learn and build at the same time, so... Yeah. That could be a bad idea, but we'll see. I'll just have to play cleanup later. Alright. Do you want to use proximity chat, or do you want to actually be in Discord lobby talking to play? I'm gonna edit my stream info real quick. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna jump over to the Discord real quick. I'm in the lobby whenever you want to join. I'll leave the channel content up the way it is on YouTube for now. It's not a big deal. Oh no, it like the game crashed you out? Oh, well. Yeah. Or the computer. Oh, it might be the computer issues. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do something new for a moment. Pineapples, take a short break from the learning and jump in and play a little game for a little bit with Mosh, and then we'll come back to it. Yeah, you moved the hub. That's a touchy hub.
I'm alive?
I hear you.
Okay, I am. If Doc says I'm alive, I'm alive.
Uh-huh.
How you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Yep.
I'm feeling good. Hey, Chill Talker. Chill Talker says, damn. Damn, boy. Damn. All right. Yeah, we're going to jump into Deceit 2. It must have been from the crash, right? Love to shoot myself. Oh, no, I'd love to shoot myself in the knee comment. That might be what he's saying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just looked up and saw the other comment. Oh, yeah.
How did I misspell deceit so bad? You should correct my English sometimes too.
Well, I mean, I could see it because receipt has a P in it.
I thought, yes.
Yeah, I would love to have you join too. But you play DBD too, don't you? Do you play? I know you saw me playing Deceit. Did you? Have you checked it out? Chill. And if you want to
You
join,
telling me to chill or are you asking chill?
Chill.
Okay.
You are welcome to join if you'd like. Let's see here. I gotta add you as a friend.
Aww.
You're not a friend until I've actually added you in my games. That's when you really know you're a true friend.
Yeah, exactly. When you play Deceit too. Is it a friendship tester, you'd say?
Yeah, there you go. Let me know when you're ready.
I am, in fact, loading in.
Mm-hmm.
It might need some time. I don't know. Is there like a training in the beginning, or just throws you in?
Oh, this one just throws you in. There's no tutorial, nothing.
Slaggy.
Are you
Okay, let
using
me.
keyboard and mouse, right?
Jeez, let me get the quality down. That dude's laugh scared me. It was so loud.
That actually, you are a friend. You are a platform friend from Steam.
Hell yeah, I
So it
am.
automatically recognized you.
What server are you playing in?
North America. That's a good point. I don't know if that
Okay.
matters. It might.
I don't know either.
Because I can see you there, so I don't know if like there's a under settings. We've got North America default. So default server region, I think. Like originally it was set to West Europe, and I set it to North America.
Okay. Where the fuck are the settings? The actual. Okay.
Yeah, chill. If you ever want, I'm sure you probably use Steam in that. You know, you can find me out there at Doc Endgame. I think I even have my Steam link in my my Twitch profile. Man, the Josh has eaten.
Sorry.
I've seen other people using that one too. The squid. Like I've seen some people really go crazy with like the squid arms.
Josh.
Yeah.
I love Josh. Shadows. I'll have everything off, I guess. Textures low. Oh, it's already low. Then why is it lagging?
Oh no. Yeah, like that.
No, just
just like that, man.
frame rate limit. No, please don't make it unlimited. I'm gonna fucking my PC will explode. Okay. Push to talk because we're talking. What's the push to talk button though? Is my question.
It's actually two of them. So I believe Alt is for like the general group for everybody. But if you
Yeah.
are the infected, then V is to talk
Okay.
to the other infected person.
Push to talk infected is V. Yes, that's right. And then push to talk is left Alt.
Yeah. So right next to your
Interesting.
keyboard on the left side, yeah.
I don't know what Alt is, but thanks. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, I just make
So-
sure you know that that's what they meant.
Yeah, thank you. Do you invite me? Or do I find
hold on one
party and you
second.
give me a code?
Yeah, actually, no, because you are a platform friend on Steam, I don't think I have to give you a code. I just had to invite you, but give me one second.
Find you, maybe. Yeah.
Where is that again? View profile. see friend requests. Where's friend requests?
Oh, there I see you.
There. All right. Oh, and he's there. Let's see if the game picks up. May have to restart the game, but
Why does my character look so sad?
give it a
Ah,
second. See if
there.
it comes up. All right. You know what? Let me drop out of the game real quick. Let me see if I pop back in. Because like we were already friends when we were playing the game, or when I pulled up the game. So I just added chill. I may have to restart the game so it pulls in the friend list again.
It's crazy the difference between your quality when I was seeing you play and mine.
Yeah.
Looks like shit.
It's funny because you told me what you saw with Demonologist when we played, and when I was watching you stream it, hold on, everybody, my vacuum's going outside, and I can hear it kind of through the mic, so.
Oh, I can barely hear it.
I told the claw not to worry about it, because, I mean, like, she can't stop, like, life, right?
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Hey, chill, are you in my Discord? You don't have to use it, I was just curious. We're in the lobby on the Discord, on my Discord server. I gotta create this. Like, I set this up as like an Autobot situation for like announcing the Discord, but in this situation where it's like I want to share it, I need to set up a freaking command so it's easier to do that.
Or I mean, I can share it if you.
I already shared it. I was just saying it's easier if I make sure I add a command and just do exclamation point Discord.
That is true. That is fair.
So there he is. Woo!
You dropped in.
So, gotta make the stream.
Hey,
welcome,
chill.
guys.
Hi.
Welcome. So, could I adjust the audio here? There we go. Stream sniping is gonna be crazy, right? All good. Let's see, social.
Did I send invite to you, Mosh?
Try now, maybe. Oh, my bad.
Yes, you did.
Okay. I think I sent one to you too, Chill, just a second ago, but let me know if you.
Not really coming through.
Nothing's coming through?
I don't know. Should I see something on my screen?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let me check if the server is the right one. Options, settings. Maybe it's because I'm in Europe.
Yeah, maybe.
So you said North America, if I'm correct in the stream.
Right.
Try it now.
And the only reason why I even switched that wasn't because of my location, but because when I played with Flawless during the day, I was playing Western Europe and it kept dropping. I wouldn't create a match. And I think it wasn't because like, we were both playing Western Europe, no problem. It was connecting the whole time we were playing. But then when I was playing by myself, it stopped after a few matches. And I think it's just because maybe not enough people were playing. So, I don't know. You know, it was kind of late in the day right there, right? All right.
I guess
So,
I'm just gonna put my evening food away.
oh shit, chill. You've been playing. So did you know about this game before? Yeah, you knew about this game before I was playing it streaming, didn't you?
The first one, the second one I saw or knew it,
But you didn't
but
play
you
it.
kind of reminded me that this game exists. I played it, and the first 2 hours, to be honest, I hated it already. Nah, it's because Europe people are a little bit interesting, let's just say.
Silly.
On this, Like, I speak 3 languages. Like, you know, I also speak German, dog. and the German lobbies are really annoying because when I was in the EU West servers, I'm like, okay. Usually people tend to talk English in there because Romanians, Hungarians, everything around Europe, right? And they just kept on talking German. I'm like, bro, why you guys are not talking English or something? Like, I know you guys, it's easier to teach German, but there are other ways to communicate too in this game. And they're like, no, shut the fuck up. And they just start punching everyone and be like, bro, it's not fun.
Yeah, well, you can be in the North American server and have like a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old in there doing the same shit.
All the racist stuff that's going on in this game is crazy.
Yeah, it was the one streamer I raided out to that day. The first time I was playing it, the second time, he was saying the same thing. And he's like, there's tons of racist people, and he's like, I've blocked so many people from that.
Jesus.
So, Mosh, did you get a look at the controls then for the most part?
Oh yeah.
Well, I should maybe get the push to talk option. Oops.
Yeah, the default left alt is for like everybody, and then V is for when you're infected.
Usually I have it just voice active because I'm a person that just keeps the mic on.
Oh.
But I guess that would be annoying maybe for everything.
The only reason why I do push to talk is simply because I'm streaming, and if somebody says something in chat, I want to make sure I can say, hey, yeah, and not irritate the hell out of people. Who's that? Okay, let's just go kill him.
Yeah. Yo, Chad, this is sus. Or some shit, yeah.
Hype train. I have yet to achieve one, but hey, we'll get one day.
Indeed. Let me see.
I'm already up.
Keyboard.
Whenever you are, you go ahead.
Yeah, let me just.
Yeah, you do.
Go
Take
through
your time
it.
to take a look at the controls. Hell, I don't remember most of them at the moment.
I mean, it will be
backward,
bad.
left, right.
First game.
Shift to run, space to jump.
Why is it the same button? The fuck is this? This is gonna be the talk. Yeah, I don't care. And the infected one, sure, I never use this button. And switching voice chat, really weird. Putting it on, I don't even know, minus. Oh, it's so weird to play with push to talk.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You don't strike me as the
Oh, I should maybe put away your stream.
but there's a
Not to stream
Yeah.
snipe anything.
You want to see me as like the
Little
infected
bit.
or whatever?
No. All good. Let's see what we get. Got my lovely drink here. Nice. My lovely cat walking around me. That's nice.
Well, Chuck, thank you for joining us.
Always. Like I just got off work like half an hour ago. It's all good.
Yeah, I remember you saying you were going to be going to work. How'd that go today? You have a good day?
I would say boring because there was really nothing to do. Like I'm a person, I enjoy my work, I guess. But I find it usually very annoying that I have nothing to do and it's like, okay, I'm just sitting here and collecting the money, sure. Like I shouldn't complain about it, right?
Well,
So, Motion,
Don't
you
you
stream this
complain
weekend?
about it. No, I'm not. I am not because I will lag like a bitch.
Oh man, I swear, like the publishers are taking their times to like give me any info on anything. It's crazy.
Oh, he did say he'd get to you this week. He didn't say when.
And I'm like, sure, on Saturday. I think we
Maybe
just
up
popped
again.
out of the match. Let's. Damn.
Yeah, let me
I
get
guess
ready.
they didn't want us. All good. Yeah, it's like it's even Wednesday. No, I don't know why I always want to say Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
English is hard sometimes.
True. Like today I saw a video about it, like somebody is saying fair, but people understand free, and everybody's losing in the YouTube short or whatever. Even the creator was like, he said fair, but I guess it's weird. But yeah, kind of waiting for the talk with the publishers, but kind of hate that they are really pushing it the farthest time ever and everything. Kind of sad.
Yeah.
But if they say like, hey, next week already alpha beta, then all good. But if they don't say that, then I'm gonna be hell mad. Because like I could understand that they're waiting on something, but also not really. Because like why not just give any information, you know? So where are we? We are somewhere. Oh god, the
We are in fact
control.
some.
So let's take some items. I kinda love some puzzles in this game and I don't like some of them. Like the cooperative ones are really ass, let's just say. There. But yeah. How's the little one, Doc? Everything going alright?
Oh yeah, she's growing like
Isn't
crazy.
it like... Okay.
9 months old and looks more like a... She's...
Potato.
12. 12 months. Ahead of time.
Okay. I don't know why I was thinking that the child is older. I was like thinking like, oh, 6, 7, but no. Oh,
I'm
what
in
is
the elevator
this?
with Hans.
Huh. Someone is dying?
I don't
What's
know.
happening? Oh.
Yeah, someone was shot. They were voting on him. I don't know if they
Okay.
actually did vote, but...
I have handcuffs, but
Okay, got bandages.
Okay, so I was in here
I
with
still
Rachel.
don't know why we would need bandages, to be honest, in this game. Like, I guess if someone gets shot or boxed, but...
Yeah, I've
doesn't
never
really
experienced
matter,
like
right?
loss of life or anything that I had to heal myself.
Don't like that. The door is still here locked, that's crazy.
Oh shit.
No item shop. Oh! Okay, now I just checked the shop short. Let's get this. Oh. Ooh, you don't like that? Get away.
No, 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 no.
Poor
He
dog.
will not catch me.
Maybe someday he will.
Ah,
No, I was middle of the cards. No, mochos!
nah.
Or mochos.
Yeah, that's alright.
Crazy.
Give mommy much.
Alright. Let's do some fun stuff here. There we go. Nice. Takes forever. So... no shop PU. Pressing everything, even the Windows key. Okay, that's been done. Someone is doing that.
Let's see here.
Okay. Okay, the wall isn't broken here.
Nina, you got that?
I'm not sure if they do actually.
Right, they're not responding.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was loud. I hate that sometimes. Ow!
0539.
Why is the game so loud now? What's happening?
That's what I'm saying. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, no.
Oh, never mind. We're gone. Oh! Okay, buddy. Sure, sure. Let's go for that.
Right on you?
Sure. Maybe. Not quite sure.
Yeah, the eyes throw you off too, because the eyes kind of show like they're... This is little white lines like they're looking at you.
Oh, come on. I just blended you, man.
No,
what the
chill.
hell? That's crazy.
It's over.
Oh, that's so annoying. I still don't get it, like... I flashed the enemy, maybe it's because I'm having like... Or just having skill issue. I guess the second one sounds fair. Let's see what's happening.
For now, don't understand anything, but it will
All
take a
good.
bit, huh?
Wrong way.
I mean, I have watched Dog play this a lot, but it's still confusing.
Yeah, that doesn't help, that doesn't help.
No.
Yeah,
You have to have experience. You
I
just
guess
gotta play.
I don't have the recent update, I guess, in my brain.
I guess. There's a lot of things to check and see. Oh? Huh? Oh, okay.
You know who the killer is, right?
Yeah, he's playing weirdly, but not really want to make it open what he's doing.
That's all good.
Huh. That's crazy.
I can just like hide. Right?
So many traps everywhere. I kind of like that people are putting traps finally. Ooh, okay. I don't know why, but it like took for me 5 hours or 6 hours that I know that I can run with the infected through the portals and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I was like, oh, they can't never catch me, they can't go through, and then somebody runs through it. I'm like, huh?
Oh,
that is so mean. That is so mean. Nah. My Hans. Oh. Okay.
I made it.
Hans died. That's crazy. Okay.
The mimic is still alive. Or the cursed. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm guessing that was infected.
Maybe. Oh man.
This was like the quietest game I've ever played so far.
Yeah.
Like nobody
But
was
because
talking.
we aren't talking, but because we aren't. Oh. Wow. Okay. GG. That's crazy. He was really just using items on people. He just used the thing on the AFK person. I don't know why. Well,
No wonder we didn't hear him talking, because they were probably talking to each other the whole time.
Maybe.
But it's like, you know, you have the ward and the guardian, the seer, the people that you could use, and they just...
Like, I was a warden, but I was like saving you, but then he killed me. So that's a shame.
What's a shear?
Oh, good. Hmm?
The shear. What is the shear?
When it's dark, you can like reveal the people around you or something. What I,
I
know
did
for
press
now.
the. I had a person
need to
in
hold
the
it, I think.
area, yeah, but they were running away from me.
Yeah, you need to tell that you have that, and like it's really weird. To be
Okay,
honest.
okay. I
It's a
need to
weird
communicate.
mechanic.
Don't make me talk
That's
to
the
people,
hard
dude.
part. Yeah, the hard part. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, I
What
didn't
is
really
it?
open my bed. Mm-hmm.
What is that? What is all this? Leave me alone.
The only thing you need to know,
Yeah, because you're starting
what
out
are they
mode, you're
called?
just gonna get slammed
Survivors?
with a bunch of like you're unlocking items and stuff that you'll be available to you in the store and that. So it's just
Yeah, there's a lot of info about stuff, but it's just like Among Us, I guess. How we could describe it perfectly. But yeah. I really don't like this thing. Okay. Yikes, I don't like a lot of things, like a lot of roles in this game. I really don't like them. Yikes. They're like, so you could do this, but you would need to be like 5 steps ahead with things. And like, okay, why? It's really so unfun. It's just like in when they reveal new stuff in Among Us and stuff with like Nintendo Switch Direct stuff, or I guess PlayStation, whatever. I always find the side characters always what is it called? Very unnecessary.
Yeah, seems unnecessary, and I don't even play this game much at all, actually.
That's your first time, right?
Yeah, mate,
I would kind of love like a style of like werewolf, you know? Oh.
Okay, yeah, you got a mic.
I have lots of opinions in general. I don't know if people appreciate that.
Oh, maybe. A lot of people are running. That's nice. Oh, people have a lot of people have that item. That's crazy.
Okay, I have a subject tracker.
Let's go back. Guess it's gonna be also another quiet round. This thing, nice. Oh, I gotta get to the shop.
I placed the subject tracker on your duck.
Someone is shooting. Oh, nah, you're getting it, Rachel. Nah, bro, that's bullshit.
Mate, I'm on Discord, I know her.
Then why you vote, bro? Yeah, okay. Oh god. They are having some problems. So let's get a camera just for safety, even though it didn't help me last round. What is this now? This is not an objective.
Oh shit,
do
what
I
the
want to use that? Sure. I guess didn't see anything there. Okay. Who is standing here? That's so funny. There are like 5 people here. Great.
Where are you?
In the wine, in the kitchen, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know why I wanted to say wine cellar.
Yeah, mate, come to the garden and try to get.
How hard is it to tune a fucking lamp or what?
It is very weird if you're playing on specific settings. Like I legit play on low settings and I can't find how it works. It's really weird. But it seems like
You're gonna get killed because of this fucking lamp.
If you turn too closely,
you're good, you're good. I think I'm right behind you. Nothing yet here. Oh, I don't know. I would just go millimeter by millimeter. Eventually you get it. Like I think,
Did I?
I've been checking, but no. Gonna redo
off.
it. Let me try.
You got lucky there, mate.
Like what I know is like try to have the biggest flame, and then just like work millimeter.
I think I did.
Work with it.
I did without smoke. I did last second, but fucking.
Yeah.
I shoot someone. Don't get on my nerves, because I'll shoot you.
We'll get her this night.
Bro, it's so finicky, this lamp thing. It's so
what?
Okay, don't kill Ellen. Don't kill out because she thinks.
Someone is also pointing a gun at me. Oh! Yeah, I think he tried. I think he tried to shoot me, but I'm not sure.
Oh! Ow! Ow! I got shot.
Why do you think?
You did?
Why am I getting shot? Why it's me, bro? Why am I trolling?
Okay.
I'm playing on low graphics, bro. The lamp is shit. But thanks, nice. I can go into the thing if you guys want, or is it already done? No, I can go in. With Rachel? Okay, sure.
No, but Alex. I saw you both last night.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. But it's Rachel that I... Wait, Rachel was standing by you? She was the other one?
Yes. Rachel was the other one.
Okay, hey Jack, let's go.
Okay, sure. Let's go. Easy peasy.
What is this?
Let's go. Will of confessions.
What is she confessing to?
Guys, where are you?
Find the carrots.
That's so loud. Nice. Okay. Okay, that is fucked up. Oh! That is so... Oh my god. Bro, that guy saved my life, Jesus. Okay, so save was... this one. Okay.
What the actual fuck? Sorry, I got scared.
There's an eye. Oh my guys. So, who was the guy that was killing me? This person. Yeah, the person killed me.
Oh.
Okay,
I just witnessed murder, actually.
Damn. This is missing. Nice. New shop. That's nice. I wanna get a gun for safety because I don't have anything to fight. I have like a lot of items.
Can you shoot the horse?
What?
Can you shoot the horse?
Oh, the horse? I don't know. We could try.
How one? I'm just asking.
Well, I guess I can try. I guess I can because...
Curious, but...
Oh, wait, let's see. No, you can't.
Okay, that's good. Jesus. If they got that into the game, that would be so weird.
Imagine getting an achievement easy.
No, that was so fucked up.
Where's Alex? Yeah, I don't trust who prior. Where's Alex? You just go.
Ooh,
go.
Chunlam, my
No way.
favorite achievement.
Anybody seen Alex? Yeah, I don't like really being near them. Who is here? This Mosh. Did you do it? Nice.
Yeah, I did
Be
it.
careful with Priya. I'm not really. She just seems to. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I couldn't use my ability. That's okay. Oh, I'm actually at 100% with it. That's nice. Oh, thank God. I think that's me walking next to you. Not really sure.
You are?
Are you in the kitchen now? Are you gonna go into the kitchen? No, you're going
I don't know where the kitchen is. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. Oh, good. There's just somebody.
Oh
here in
yeah,
the
I guess this is the
okay.
kitchen. Okay, yeah.
Easy. Where's Doc? Is Doc dead?
I don't know. Can I shoot the camera?
He's alive. Maybe Doc is infected. He doesn't talk.
Yeah,
I
right.
don't talk.
So he's coming towards you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you were very quiet for a long time actually, Doc. That's very suspicious of you. I'll shoot you when we're alive. Wait.
I think Doc bought the DLC. He's the wolf. Freemium game.
No way. Why is everything... Why is everything...
Nice.
Oh...
Oh, where's Jack? Oh, what is this? Subject banished to stabilize the ritual. Okay, sure. Hi Alex, you doing good? You think?
I have no idea what y'all talking about.
I think it's Prior. Okay.
Okay, we gotta drink as much as we can, mate.
Okay. Oh, whoa,
Oh, Whoa, Hans.
whoa. Hans, chill. What's up? Why you shoot, Hans? What's up? Okay, then let's vote both for it. Let's both, yeah? Yeah, let's go. Sure, best strategy. Let's go, vote it out. Let's go. Oh, come on, man.
Uh-oh.
That's BS now. Yeah, Priya going next round, bro. If I'm too loud, Doc, just tell me.
Yeah. Just super fucking confused, that's all. Do I have like specific quests?
These blue mark things that we need to do, I guess.
Okay.
Phew, I got that. It is such a clutch. Oh, use this thing! Oh my god! Junkie, I guess.
One over here.
Get away! Oh, I swear if it's Doc, bro. I swear if it's him. Bro is crazy on me. Bro is so crazy on me.
No, please, no, it's right. This dude is following me. There's a dog here.
I don't like this. They're really on me. Bro, I swear it's Rachel! Or Priya, it's Priya!
Don't go Priya.
Oh, man.
Now it's fight. Now it's shooting.
That's ass. Yo, Jack.
We gotta get them all together.
Oh, where's Jack? Sorry. Or Alex, I mean, my bad. I'm just always searching human. So we're getting Priya? Priya, yeah. Let's go. Sure. Yeah, she's gonna hide now, bro. That's gonna be. Oh, over here. I hear something here. Over here. Nice. Okay, let's go. Nice. Okay, we're
You gotta
safe.
watch out.
Where are we getting Lisa? Okay, sure, let's go.
Well, it's Rachel then.
Oh, let's get the key, right? Let's get the key,
I was right though.
Yes, okay, let's get the key. You keep my back,
If we can transform.
Let's go.
You're gonna die.
Oh wow.
Oh,
That's
good.
why he was so
I
quiet.
think it's gonna be an easy escape. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like. Bro was trying to get me.
I couldn't let you guys
You
think
know,
I was, that I was. So yeah.
All
For me to
good.
talk
I
to
was
the
more
other
focused on
infected,
the-
I should have just listened to my gut.
GG.
Good game.
I lost
Jesus.
because my fucking mate was kind of a noob.
Mimic Florid. Jesus.
Yeah.
Almost had you too. I was right on you, Chill. That one time I had you by the throat. I was like,
Were you
get him.
playing the wolf or which one were you actually?
I was the mutation.
The mutation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you
came to
just
the
like
crack in
I
the wall.
was. Oh,
You
the wolf
attacked
was
me.
on me.
What, Mo?
You attacked me
Did I? Yeah, well, I mean,
twice,
I'm
no?
infected. What can I say?
Bro, the
Part of the
wolf was
joke. Part of
every
the joke.
time on me.
Oh yeah, I know. Him and I were like right on you.
Let's go.
At one point, it was both of us chasing you down.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, at the end there, I had like 5 sanity.
The sanity I don't get sometimes because I'm just not looking at chat. Hey, Flawless, glad you could pop in. The sanity I don't get sometimes because like it drains even if they're not doing anything nearby you, like just being in that in between.
Well, your rush attack gives an area effect, right?
Oh,
That
is
makes
it?
survivors lose sanity.
Out of all the subjects, I must admit.
That's why it's interesting when you run around and the other killer is like getting someone. Really cool.
You are
But yeah.
innocent.
Not that I know if either one of you are, but I am innocent.
Oh, good. I forgot to mute when I'm drinking. My apologies.
Oh, they're here.
Don't want to be the person that is like eating and drinking
Gulping.
while microphone.
Give us an ASMR.
To be honest, instead of eating burgers in the evening now, I just got like pita crackers with like some pepperoni sauce apparently.
My
Sure.
short
Like
list is going crazy.
they're nice. Yeah, we are trying to gonna. No, we're not trying to gonna that. I'm just I'm being more careful with what I'm eating. Even though it's not really perfect to eat burgers, but it's like self-made burgers, so why not? So,
I've never had this, the return pad.
the turn pad is like you place somewhere where you want to teleport, and the second time you use it, you get teleported there.
Yeah. I just never,
I'm
I
gonna use
never
this
understood its
tracker
purpose,
on the
honestly.
chat.
Who tracked me? Who put a tracker on me?
I did last game as well, but you didn't really react to that.
That was me, my bad, bro.
Told you I was innocent.
I was
think you
like,
wanted to
I'm gonna
track
just
me.
put this on the first person I see. Bro, I was just next to the shop. Oh my god.
I'm sort of thinking, if you tracked me, yeah,
what do
yeah,
I want,
you're the
actually?
infected then, aren't you?
Am I? I just put on somebody random.
Ah.
Sure, if you want to go there. I don't mind.
Ah, what the fuck did I throw? What is this robot-y thing that I'm holding?
What does it look like? Like a little android?
Like an android with needles, 4 needles.
That is a flash trap. You put it on the floor, and when the killer is running over it, it gets flashed.
Ah, okay. Ah, okay.
Usually
I
good,
got-
like at specific places you run around.
Oh, I can. I can do how many I want. That's crazy.
3.
Oh, only 2.
It's on the. It's on the
Okay,
right
3.
when in your inventory, the number, I think.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Well, I'm Warden.
Oh my gosh.
Help me so I can help you
Oh,
again.
there's a Dracula. Be careful, guys. It's a Dracula.
Yeah, and he is hunting me apparently. I think he took a bite out of me.
Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. He knows how to avoid the flashes. Oh,
yeah, put
it
your arms
might
up.
be the end. Might be the end for me, boys.
I escaped apparently, but I'm low insanity.
Oh shit.
Oh, he really wants my ass.
Oh, same over
Yeah,
here,
he
to
did.
be honest.
Jesus Christ.
I
Go
need
first, man.
insanity. Bro.
Testing
So
batches
sorry
over.
for Mosh, man.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'll learn
Every
eventually.
game, they just get you out. It's so unfair.
I mean,
Dog,
I'm
how
not even
cool is
I'm not even like a threat. I don't understand shit. Like, I don't understand why they.
They feel your aura. Feel
Yeah.
the
Hey,
fresh
anybody
flesh
nearby that
begin
want to
of...
go in the vat with me?
I mean, they could have-
Sure. Where are you?
I
You're
am.
the Jack, alright?
I'm in here. Hey, Priya, want to get tested? Want to get tested? Step in the vat with me. We'll figure out.
What is it? Well, I feel like when you test, you should really do it with more than one person, otherwise it's kind of...
I'm also here.
Well, there's one person right there behind you.
Hello. I'm all good, you can go.
But what is it? What are you covered in?
Huh?
Huh? I was about to say, are you supposed to be a zombie or some shit? What's that?
I don't know.
No, I'm
Oh, what the
innocent,
fuck?
so if anyone else
How
thinks
do
they're
you-
innocent.
Well,
How do you emote like that? I've never actually emoted in this game.
same. I don't know either. You wanna
They're
go in there,
emoting? No way.
Yeah.
Sure.
True, okay. How do I... Oh, that's how you guys, okay. Let's see. Oh? Oh, who's infected? Who's infected? Getting both,
Hey,
getting
Priya.
both. Is it Priya? I'm getting both, I'm getting both. Let's just vote both.
Oh, thanks, guys.
I'm really sure about Priya though, a little bit more, I don't know why.
I mean, I'm innocent, but you know.
I'm voting...
I'm the one who like said, let's
do
get in
both,
there.
Do both,
Jeez.
do both. Get Priya, get Priya, get Priya. Guys, get Priya.
Like, you look first.
Thank you.
So what happened?
Infected. Yeah, infected.
Oh, okay.
I will bet you anything. Probably was actually probably like. Never mind. I was gonna say the mimic, but never mind. So probably was infected. Good job. Yeah, right. Exactly, Flaw. She was hesitant getting there to begin with, unless there was another person present, and then they got in. And of course, you can't tell which one it is. One of them is, and I told y'all I was freaking, innocent, but no.
I mean, you wouldn't.
But no, it couldn't.
I mean, it could be a technique to get the suspicion off you because you're like, yeah, I was the one that suggested it.
Yeah, Chill's all like, nah, just get them both. Fuck it.
Get them both. Get them both. Be sure. Get them both. I can never be sure.
I should
Like
have
he
ran
also
away
was like
when he started
sure
saying
goes
that. I should have ran.
He was more lost. Well, if you ran, that's worse.
Yeah, well, if I stand still,
Very
I
nice,
guess
Nina. Thank you.
it's all good.
Let's go. So what are we getting? I need this thing, I guess, to be more safe. That's nice. Okay.
Who am I watching? I am watching Chill.
Oh.
I hope you're next.
Hope you're next. Oh, what happened? What happened?
I hope you're next.
Someone
It's so
blood
mean.
shot you. You good?
So there's one infected, and then there's the cursed. They're both still
I think
going.
it's Alex, maybe. Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna
there's
tell you.
stuff. Flammable. Now. There we go. Nice. Okay.
I
I've
can
got
tell someone
everything to
is
survive.
soulbound.
Oh, duh. Sorry, mate.
If someone is soulbound?
Oh no, they're not. What is that? That's the voles. Who is that?
Going
Like
on.
the
Fucking,
hands?
somebody who got down earlier. Who was that? That was fucking Nina. Where's Nina at? What happened?
What happened? What?
Nina got down earlier. I'm trying to find her.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
what
know.
happened?
Let me check. Like I just saw some blonde dude, but we don't have any blonde dudes here, right? Except for me, maybe? I guess we was transforming into me. Oh, I'm staying here. I'm gonna
Jack
just put
is
this
chill,
this
flawless.
down.
I don't know if he's infected.
Infect cause a diversion. Oh, the power of why now? That's so weird.
There you go, flawless. That's who it is. That's one of them. I'll say Chill is most likely, or Jack is most likely the cursed.
Why? Because I'm doing tasks?
No, because you're playing
Because
to
I got
everybody.
you, bro.
Because you called me out.
What?
You're playing on both sides.
Bro, you're a sour loser. Nah. Nah, legit, I saw somebody running as like blonde dude, and I just noticed when I was talking about it, like, I'm blonde, wait a minute. They used the mask! Nah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
crazy.
I love that mask. That's fun.
The mask is
Like,
fun, but legit, when somebody uses the mask, I instantly down them because I know it's something evil.
I got away with it once, but I ended up taking the mask off too soon. So I had the mask on. I went and activated one of those altar things, and then they saw me, right? So they thought it was that person. I'm running away, couldn't get away, took off the mask too soon.
Okay.
They saw it was me.
Test.
So
Okay,
that's
this
weird.
was only one killer.
protection.
Go.
Health sanity is nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I put
Where's
a
the-
tracker on
my God,
Alex, and I didn't
up
see
here.
fire this time. So I don't know if.
Oh,
For a free game though, it's cool, I have to admit. Just a little bit confusing at first.
Yeah.
You saw who it was?
And yes, Floss, you are right as to who that is. I'm not gonna call it out because
Why are you hiding,
idea.
bruh? Why is this guy hiding?
Oh, GG, I guess. GG. GG.
They took her down.
Nice. Ah, I was playing so nicely, and
I
these
was
things
right.
are evil.
Testing that. And then DC'd whenever he got.
Lol, that's funny.
I knew it. That's
You
why
knew
you
it.
sold me out. Like, kill the innocent.
Quickly do it.
I've never figured out how to play that role. Like, I've yet to understand how you're supposed to play that role, really.
The mimic?
Yeah, the cursed, and there's 3 different kinds of
You
cursed
just
that you get
take
to
what
DLC.
wins, and then you win.
If you what?
Well,
Let's get this
if you take survivors, you need to have the survivor wins. If you take a curses or cursed, then you need to survive somehow.
You are.
On my own.
And if you take infested one, then you need to be also survive with the infested ones, which is really hard.
This will be fun.
I will not forget to have fun, but
Yeah,
I'm not
Floss,
so
for
sure
my
if I
break.
will.
Absolutely. So tomorrow, Floss would like to play some DBD.
Uh-oh.
So if you're around, you want to join in?
If it's the same time as now, sure.
Yeah, it probably will be. I'll probably do it early afternoon here.
Okay. Depends how the publishers are feeling texting me, you know?
Yeah.
If they're like, oh, I'm joining DBD, and they're like, hey, chill, we want to talk about it. Ah.
Oh, then drop off. I mean, go take the call. I get it.
Well, it's either call or text, but usually they do text.
Ah.
Because the CEO is good with English, but Adam isn't really.
Motion show.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you.
Just a random kill.
You smell good. What's your role, man?
Alright, you're sick, but innocent.
Oh, it's a blood ulcer right here. Hold on.
That's crazy. Well, I'm speedrunning. Getting this. Oh. Ah. Oh. There's stuff going on.
You don't have anything
Knuckle duster.
Not really much, I guess, doing here. There's nothing really. Where are the tests?
Look what I have, dog.
What do you have?
Turn behind, turn your back.
Oh. What's that?
It's a muzzle, apparently.
Oh. Yeah. You can silence somebody.
If somebody is annoying, yes, I can just put it on them.
What's happening in the game? I'm not really finding any tests. By the way, where are you guys?
I do not know.
I'm at the factory.
Dog kennel?
Doctors where the boxes are, right? I'm coming there.
Oh, he's hunting me. It says. Oh, there he is. Oh, get away! Get away! Get away! I'm sorry, he's at the factory.
You must go my ass.
Who is this? keep him in the game. He's important, he's important. So black hair is safe. Who's black hair? Is it Chang? Okay, I think Chang is safe. Chang is safe. Apparently. But I just saw one kill him. Oh, I should do this. No! No, I could have saved him. Oh, he got saved. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
That's
Chang
very
is
easy,
safe and Wu died back. Oops, no. That's wrong. Oops, there we go. Okay. I would assume that those are safe. Okay. Get this. Nothing here. Okay. Oh no! Don't vote him out. Don't vote him out. He's safe. He's safe. Why are we voting? Why are we voting him? Yo! What's happening? Yo! Why are you voting him? He's safe. Why are we voting him? He's safe. He just what?
They're just voting.
Bro, he was just attacked. Yo! He was just attacked. Yeah, that is bullshit. Bro, I just standed when he was attacked. What do you mean? Bro,
he was so aggressive with it as well.
What the hell? Bro, I'm the seer, bro. I know that he... Bro, that's so bullshit. Nah. Bro, no. He is safe. It's bullshit.
What the fuck is happening? He just came punching me and screaming at me.
Get the hell off of me! He was attacked. That was a close one. It's so bullshit.
Power's out.
This is so loud. Hate it. Oh, I can't go in here. No. Ah.
Whoa. Just let him kill me. I really don't understand. It's fine.
Really, guys want to get him on? Okay.
Who?
Oh, I got teleported. Hi, Chang. They didn't see. Yo, guys, where you all at? I just got teleported.
We don't know one bit.
Hello.
Bro, this dude.
So bullshit. They're really out for me, huh? That's crazy. Okay, this is nice. They're really trying to get me. That is fucked. That is really fucked. So crazy. Yeah, it's definitely the thing, guys. The bunny dude, definitely so hard.
Who?
That was a close one.
I don't know.
Say bunny dude?
The bunny, the one that was trying to shoot me. I guess he's very aggressive. Like I don't understand the language of it.
Yeah. I guess because if nobody is with him, then yeah. Trying to find the guy with the skin, but I guess I can see it.
Jack, he was.
If I had to guess, I
Yeah, it
think
was so fucking obvious, man. Such a BS person.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh?
Still voting back.
You're both out.
As long as we keep Beck alive, they're gonna keep fighting.
I just love the accusations they just give out with like no logic at all. I love those games. Now with like getting back out, like she was attacked before. It doesn't really make sense why you would attack your own teammate. Well, let's see.
We made it.
Let's see if Mosh is gonna get
Just do as
win.
many ults as you can.
What is happening, guys? Like, I really don't understand.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, whoever's shooting that. Okay. Hansen, this is safe.
Yours.
Huh. Interesting. Then who is it?
This one
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay, and the second. No second one yet. That's wild. That's wild. This is wild. It should have been obvious to me who it is. My god.
What you?
Nothing.
Oh my god, no. Get away from me. Look, he's so obsessed.
I got one. I'm gonna need to heal though.
Oh, bullshit.
I cannot believe this. Lisa, I swear to God, I did everything. How? How, bro?
Bro is so mad.
Like,
Damn, it's so funny. Well, that's what you get, sadly. GG.
GG.
I'm not guys.
Well played, Doc. I guess it should have been obvious for me because you're not talking again.
No, I
Bro, it's
had it on just in
hyper-focused in
case.
there.
This time I had my mic on just in case. All right, everybody, I have to take a quick break because I did get knocked at the door.
All good.
Okay, needs me real
okay.
quick, so give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Da, da, da. The elevator music is coming. Da, da, da. Da, da, da,
I'm so confused. I think I just need to watch more playthroughs of this, more dog gameplay. And honestly, I'm done with grown-up men screaming at me for nothing important, so I will quit the game for now.
Okay, sure. No issue. Yeah, this game is having a lot of aggressive people. If, like,
Yeah,
you
no,
say
like
something
I'm
they don't-
used to multiplayer like that. Just like she's just
Among
like
Us type.
yeah. I used to play Among Us a little bit back then on mobile as well.
To be honest, I hate Among Us games. It's so dumb.
Yeah,
Like,
it
not for
was-
the
yeah.
reason that they are. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's
Okay.
I have nothing to say about Among Us really.
Easy.
Sucks.
Well, the thing what I hated really is every time when I was like playing imposter or something, even when I'm playing like normal, like just playing normal survivors and whatever, like doing the tasks and everything, just playing normal, they are still like, hey, let's vote random him. Why me? Just because I feel so, you know.
Yeah,
And it's like
totally
every
like it.
time. So I hate that so much.
Yeah, that's the I hate multiplayer at this point. Just I do play games that are multiplayer, but mostly FPS. You know.
Yeah, but I would love if if games would like give in like, okay, we are voting this person, but for like what reason, you know? I guess
Yeah.
if there could be like a thing.
Yeah.
Not just because this and that. Like in Among Us, it's easier. In this game, a little bit harder because fast pacing.
Mm.
But
no.
Gotta suffer. That's like when when I play with my other friends. When I used to play Among Us a little bit, they were always like these assholes that like, hey, let's just vote him out because he will be pissed about it because he wants to play the game, but he's gonna get kicked out first. You fun stuff.
Yeah.
Hate those things. Well,
I
it
don't know.
happens.
I guess I'll have to play more to understand.
Not really. There's nothing really much. The only thing you need to know is if you're a survivor or innocent, you need a flash cam. I guess you know about the flash cams already, right?
No. I know pretty much nothing.
In the shop, the main items you want to get is flashlight, sanity serum, and the pistol maybe, and the doll. Other than that, you can play around, but camera and sanity serum is gonna be your main goal. Because with the camera, you can flash the killer for 1-2 seconds that he can't really grab you or something, or just whatever. And the syringe is like giving you 100% sanity back.
Okay.
Which is fun. So you can like kind of hope that either the time runs out or somebody else gets killed. Kind of like a gambling thing. Other than that, in the daylight, pistols are nice, I guess, to get because if somebody attacks you, you can like attack back instantly because punching is a little bit not so effective if there's.
Oh, that dude punched the shit out of me, the bunny guy.
Yeah, it's also easy to punch if nobody has a gun, but the gun gets it really easy.
Yeah.
Other than that, yeah, there isn't really much that you would need because legit you can win a game if you're just doing the tasks and just focus on that, nothing else. Like people are gonna be suspicious because why aren't you doing anything with them? But you can just say speedrun. That's it.
Yeah.
Worked for me, I guess. Like it's really insane how a lot of people don't do any tasks in this game, and it's a shame because I don't know how much they are, like 30 or 50 in total. And one match I had like 15 or 30. Not really sure how much. But yeah, more than a half of that actually people should get, right?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Doc.
Yeah.
She left the game. We don't want
Yeah,
screaming
yeah.
people.
I don't have the mental capacity to deal with screaming people right now. I need to pay more attention to you playing and play it again, I guess. Because I was super fucking confused.
Do we got something else, Doc? Or what's the plan? What's the plan for your stream? Depends how you feel it.
Well, I'll watch you. I'll be in chat.
Sure, I can stream mine here if you want.
No, I'll go take my dog out and I'll watch the stream. Thank you for the games though. Hopefully next time I'll be a little bit more seasoned in it.
You're already doing good. All good.
We'll see you in chat. Bye bye.
Have fun, Mosh. Bye bye.
One team must win, but in my opinion, you're all losers. Shag, you are the seer.
Well, to be honest, as infected, I really don't tend to talk with the other person because it's just
I'm going to enjoy this.
like it's cool for coordination, sure, but the thing is, if you don't do it coordinated, it's a little bit more chaotic and it's more
Thanks, Mosh.
confusing for the innocent, right? Because if you're like, hey, he's thinking I'm the infected and we're both killing him, then it's kind of like shows, okay, he was maybe right about it, so it's like a 50-50, right?
Right.
So there's a lot of negatives also to that. So, let's rush the task. I don't want to do really temp. Oh, thank you, Beck, you're a lifesaver. I don't want to do that. Ooh, sanity serum, gotta love it. No? Why am I... There we go. Is it actually you? No, I can see the names. Yeah.
I am the seer.
trying to see where the tasks are, to be honest. Trying to see the tasks where they are. Just don't find any. Really bad luck. Oh, here.
You're having really bad luck.
My favorite task is doing the seagull thing.
Oh,
I try
yeah,
to
yeah.
like get them before they land. It's pretty fun. There we go. Lol. What is happening?
It took me for
One
like
person is
I don't know how many games to realize like the books that go on the shelves. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'd see the ghost standing there. I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to do with this? I'd stare at the shelf.
Yeah. Well, the tasks for me are a little bit easier. I guess some gameplay functions still weird for me. Like, I don't even know. There's definitely some stuff if I see them again. Just don't know on the spot.
I wonder if
Oh,
seagulls
great.
over
Oh,
here.
that's a boat.
It's not. It's already done. That was you probably earlier.
Hey, yo. What's happening, boys? What's happening? Well, what's happening? Oh, okay. Get your distance, boys! Oh, it's somebody definitely else. Okay, so that wasn't the killer. Oh, what is this music? Jesus. Oh, it's the thing music. Get me out of here. Oh, that dude was really on my ass. What again? Oh, man.
There goes one.
Okay, who was knocked down? Oh, that's annoying now. Confession booth. Sure. Oh. Hello, cat. What am I actually getting? Why am I so strong getting 9 of them?
Huh? Hey, Jack.
Why I'm getting light traps? What's up?
We'll hop in, Beck.
I'm getting light traps on.
Go marching
Move randomly?
in.
Yeah, bro, I did
Wait, where's
Seagull
Jake?
just before you
guys
guys
know
voted
Jake?
somebody. And
What
then
up?
it wasn't even the person.
Jay.
Bro.
So,
But then show me
Lisa?
some tasks.
Alright, nobody wants to do a confession.
Oh? Who's playing the music?
I don't know. You're annoying as shit.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let's get him out. Hello, cat. It's over here. Please vote him out. Please vote him out. He's perfect. Vote him out. He's racist. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The hell was he saying? I didn't even hear it.
Oh, you
Racist
don't
remark,
want to
though.
know.
Alright.
Yeah, yeah. It was like firstly music, but when he was voted out, he just said racist stuff that I would not love to.
Hi. Hi, Jack. Wait up. Don't go away, Jack.
Lol. Sounds like fun.
Shit.
That's annoying to have.
Fuck me.
That's not cool. I really hate to have that. Oh, here's a... Okay, I know why we need the bandages. Because of vampire. Makes sense.
Oh, really?
Because he takes up battle of you. He's still on the hunt, huh?
What if the werewolf is the same?
Fuck. Is it a misplay? Not cool. I'm doing misplays, which is not cool.
Misplay?
Uh-huh. Oof. Fuck.
Vampire's hunting me.
Oh,
No.
oh my god, again! Oh god. Oh my god. Bro, when is the timer gonna go away? It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I was already over there. Let me use this, man. What the fuck? Oh, somebody's body blocking. Okay, that's annoying. Man, they're really focusing on me. I swear if it's you, Doc.
Yeah, they
again.
came. No, they came right after. I was sitting there watching them eat you, both of them.
Okay. Yeah, you were coming extra to watch me. What a friend you are.
You bastard! You couldn't save me.
Dude. But it's crazy how they're just like. I guess they maybe just had other people too. They just have a bad luck. Happens.
Yeah, I don't know what to
Don't got to
like.
reach.
Like the Seer's
don't know
power.
what to do?
Like, can I use it? I can't use it unless I'm like right there next to him. That might as well get me killed, right?
Dark.
Yeah.
Well, you could see who, if they are transformed and you get to players, you can see who is not
If
the
I
killer.
just gotten close enough to them, then when they were attacking you, I didn't realize it was even you. I couldn't see; it was too dark.
Lol. Well, yeah, you somehow need to get them when they are like standing and stuff or close, and then you just use it, and then see how they look like, and then you're like, okay, which character is that? Because there's no name, which is annoying. Ow. Ow.
It's all so dark.
Run, Chang, run! Shit. I'm as good as dead. Okay. Oh, I can't go through the... Okay, I was like, can I not go through the wall, seriously?
You gotta click in the middle.
Oh shit, no!
Throw flash twice, that's great.
Nobody coming this way? Alright. Final showdown.
Is it George? George back. Oh no, George and Priya. Sorry.
Yeah.
Come on back.
What a crazy game.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Oh, I'm lagging so much.
Guys.
Wow.
I was the copy guy again, but I
Oh, you were
couldn't
the...
really copy
okay.
the mimic.
You've got no one to blame.
Yeah, the special roles are still weird for me. It's just like, yeah, cool.
Ben was like running around activated things. I thought it was
GG.
crazy. Very insane.
Alright, chill. Thanks for joining. Really appreciate it, man. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Tomorrow,
Thanks.
if you're available, DVD.
Sure. With all the leg spikes.
At
all
least
good.
there should be at least 3 of us. If Mosh, I don't know if Mosh has it or not, but if she does, she can join that before, and then we'd have a a good group that can play against the killer. So.
Well, it's gonna be better than solo queue. All good.
Yeah. Oh, I feel for every time you were telling me that. I'm like solo queue, dude, seriously. All right, man. Well, you have a great rest of your night.
Have
Talk
fun,
to you again
Doc.
here soon, Joe.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bye. All right, end the game, and back to doing game development. Let's see here. Quick game. It's a good reprieve from, like, you know, a good little break from everything. That was a great time with Motion Chill. I do appreciate them jumping in, having some fun with me. Playing a little Deceit too, so. Give Motion, but also give Chill a shout out here in just a second. I got a bit of a cooldown on it, so once the cooldown is down, I'll send down another shout out for Chill. Got some Spirit City. I would pull up another game like City Skylines and maybe let the music on that play through, because that's not bad music either for listening to, like, while working. But it's got a lot more it's more graphically intense because it's going to be sitting there running, and it's got all the graphics running in the background while I'm trying to do, you know, video game development. I don't want too much memory being eaten up. Hey, I said play. I put myself back here playing a game to start doing that again. There we go. Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. Alright, I need to update my stream again. Alright, back at it. Hey, welcome, Mosh. We'll play again here real soon. And I don't know if, I know that, you know, Flawless brought up DVD. I don't know if you have Dead by Daylight, but can't be any worse than what we were just playing. At least for graphics and that for you. We're open when the editor was last closed. Would you like to reopen them? Yes. Where's my there? Oh, it's hidden behind this. Alright, you know what? We're just going to close the plugins for now. I left it open so I could deal with it later, but engaging into all these, like, horror multiplayer games. You and I need to give a test run, Mosh, on Outlast Trials. Make sure that, you know, I'm sure it's going to be very similar. Graphics way down. What do I need to do? I need to bring back up my videos here I was watching.
With the 4 exits, right? And here you can see on the arrow, this is the enter room. This is where this part will be put on to the room before it, right? So our whole idea is we place this room down, and then we will place another room and move it to one of these exits, right? These will be open.
Okay, wait, what? Go back a little bit.
Rotate it and move it.
Oh no, we already did that. We can go further ahead.
On top. So this is where things are getting kind of fucked up for me, right? Because I'm bad at math and, you know, getting this to match up, I just don't get it. So maybe 7. And then we just need to move in here.
Arrows.
Right, we can just delete these. And it will only take this exit into account. Then we can go up here, where we press play, and we can click on simulate. now it just simulates the game without spawning the player character. And we can see what's going on. So it spawns this room in 0. Remember that the room has its 0 at the entrance. Alright, so that is working, that's awesome. Okay, so the next thing we need to do when the start room has spawned is to take all the exits, arrows, and put them into a list. Let's just go into the dungeon room here.
Take all of these, put them into...
Select the arrows. Here, just click them on. Click off hidden so we can see them when you press play here. So now you can see the exits. Like, we're missing one. Why are we missing one? Let's have a look. Why is this missing? Oh, because it's hidden. I forgot to do it there. Alright, so let's take it. Cool, we can see we have all the exits working. So we need to go into the dungeon generator. And from...
I think he was going to say something else about those exits, but then he chose not to.
This room
he has the exit folder. I'm not sure they like. Yeah, we'll find out.
The room is in here. It's in this node, so we can get anything that we have in the dungeon room. Let's go into the master room here. We can get all this from here because the room is here, so we can drag out here and say get exits folder. So we're just getting the folder.
Interesting.
And then we can get the children of that folder. You see, this is the exits folder. Let's go here in dungeon room 1 and look at it. The exits folder, and everything that is in the folder are considered children.
Okay, he's got the arrows in there. But I couldn't move an arrow. Or maybe I can. I just can't do them all at once. That's kind of stupid.
And the exit folder is the parent. I'm not sure if I'm over explaining everything here, but let's just explain what I can explain because I also myself hate to watch the tutorial and I have no idea what's going on. So now we're getting the folder.
I mean, I'm happy to be using this guy's tutorial, because obviously it does come up with something good. But it's kind of funny to hear that right. I'll slow that down in case you missed it.
We can get anything that we have in the dungeon room. Let's go into the master room here. We can get all this from here because the room is here, so we can drag out here and say get exits folder. So we're just getting the folder here, and then we can get the children of the folder.
Fast forward, just right when you said that.
This is the exits folder. Let's go here in dungeon room 1 and look at it. The exits folder, and everything that is in that folder are considered children. And the exit folder is the parent. I'm not sure if I'm over explaining everything here, but let's just explain what I can explain because I also myself hate to watch tutorial and I have no idea what's going on. So now.
So he's explained what he can explain because he also watched the tutorial and has no idea what's going on. So
we're getting the folder. Then we can get.
It works, I'm sure.
Children. Get children components with an S because there are more children.
Right. Oh, that's. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, I love someone who's honest, honestly. I mean, it doesn't matter. At least they're being honest about it. And like I said, I mean, obviously what he does work. So, and he's even very honest in the beginning too, that he's not a tutorial guy. He doesn't make tutorial videos, but he wanted to because he was, he was struggling finding tutorials himself. And I'm sure he watched a series of different videos from other people, not all in the same place, right? To put this together, so.
And
man.
Every time we get something with S where there's more, we get it as a list. So now we're getting the folder, we're getting all the children in the folder, and we need to add this to a list. Alright, so we can say append array, and let me explain in a second, and then right click.
I thought that there's a way. I know there's a shortcut key to like change this so that this would like undock. No, there's like full screen view too, and for some reason I'm pushing like. Oh, see, they've changed it to Shift F11, and before it was just straight up F11, so they have changed that. Interesting. Now F10 I think is supposed to cause these to like drop back, but it's not doing that, so I don't know what's going on there. Anyway. Append array.
This bottom one and say promote to variable, so we are making sure that that it's the correct variable we are creating, and let's call this exits list, because this is a list. Compile. So what is happening here? We have a list. There's nothing in the list. You can see over here to the right, the list is empty. We're getting the folder. We're getting everything.
Try and think, you know, from a programmatic standpoint, names of variables, exit list. A lot of times you don't actually go so on the nose with it. Oops, what am I doing?
Getting put into the list.
No. Should have been over here. Why did it do that? But I'm gonna follow his example right now. That's all he did, right?
List. And also, I think for some reason we need to. The list is empty. We're getting the folder. We're getting everything in the folder with an S because there are more children. And every time we get something with S where there's more, we get it as a list. So now we're getting the folder. We're getting all the children in the folder, and we need to add this to a list. Alright, so we can say append array, and let me explain in a second, and then right click this bottom one and say promote to variable, so we are making sure that it's the correct variable we are creating, and let's call this exits list because this is a list. Compile. So what is happening here? We have a list. There's nothing in the list. You can see over here to the right, the list is empty. We're getting the folder. We're getting everything in the folder, and we are appending it. With this list, which means that everything in the exits folder are getting put into the list.
Alright, bud, be right back. I knock at my door. Alright, we're back. And we got little Munchkin with us. She spilled coffee this morning. Or just a little bit ago. You saying hi to everybody? You wanna say hi? Ah, Mosh says hi. Mosh says hi, baby. Thanks, sweetie. That'll be better. She's doing great. Yes, you are. You get so big. She, like I said, she just spilled some coffee, so Mama is a little bit of a entitled cool aunt. You know what? I don't see why not. I'll make sure to bring it up with the claw first. Maybe you should talk to her. Let me see her in the chat.
And also, I think for some reason we need to swap these out. So this one goes to the bottom, and this one goes to the top. I'm not sure how it works, but I've just tried it.
Wait. So, hold on. Ah, the hell.
Doesn't work the other way. Then we connect it.
Well, dude, I'm sure that means that one's an in, one's an out. Target array, source array. So that would be why he's like, I don't know why. I don't know why it works. That's because this endpoint here specifically says source array. If I was to move this to here, it would still say target array there. So you don't want your target to be what your source is. You can't hear the music. It's not playing through the speakers, it's playing through the headphones. Yeah, you dancing with me? Yeah? Oh.
Ai caproni di mare.
That's Master Daishi, everybody.
There. I think I should be fine. Hey, Dog! Wait, weren't you streaming? You already done with the stream? Well, not already. You've been at it for a while, but I thought you were still on stream. How's it going, Doc? I hope the Sunamar successfully finished his sacred hunt against the Mayo one.
Huh? I think I felt a little bit of wetness earlier when I took her. I mean, it looks like I looked down here. That's alright. I wasn't thinking about it when you said that, and I should have just taken it off, but that's low. It can be washed out. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, GW was my baby. And she just stepped out. So, yeah, it was the baby. Yeah, she just went back to mama. Oh, no, she doesn't have the glasses to play with. Yeah, because I'm not wearing them while I'm streaming right now. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good, GW. How are you? Almost thought it was my son on the monitor for a minute. Yeah. She is 9 months. She looks and feels more like a 12-month-old. In fact, right now she is wearing 12 plus months, you know, anywhere from 12 to 24 month clothing. So, yeah. She's growing like a weed fast. I'm glad you're doing good. So I was just bringing up a few people, 2 friends, tabbing them up real quick before, and then continue the game that we're working on, or following the tutorials more like it. We may end up redoing this once more after, just because we'll have gone through the tutorial, we'll have cleaned things up, and even then, I mean, I don't know if I'll remember half this shit. I'll have to use my own game as example, or the own thing I've worked on. So 60 month, and he's in 12 to 18 month. Well, I mean, 12 to 18th is in that range, right? Yeah, she keeps outgrowing her stuff really fast. So, and I don't know if that's just because I know that, you know, certain clothing we've got off of Amazon, and those are like, it's vendor clothing. It's like clothing from maybe not, you know, name brand. Some of it's name brand, some of it isn't. Everything's cut different everywhere. Can't ever get anything the same. Yeah, it comes up tiny, even though it says it's 12 months, you know. So what's up with that? Let's see here. Almost done. Quite a few people on right now today. Since my computer can handle it, I usually tab up as many as I possibly can. Support my friends, you know?
Hey, it's me, your skin. I crave being done.
Hey, it's me, your skin. Why are you talking, skin? How's your guy been, GW? I know I haven't talked to him in chats for a while, but how's he been? There's that one. Okay, that's all my plug for now. This guy in particular just made affiliate, so congrats to him. Alright. He's good, been supplying me with sweet steed on my stream. He's still at work at the moment. It's wow, he works the night shift? I assume it's night there now, right? Alright,
yeah, so every time we spawn this room, we're getting all the exits and we're putting it into this list. That means that there should be 3 exits in this list. Can we test that? Maybe press F9, see if it works. Compile.
Oh, F9 isn't working. Yeah, he works all evening shifts, start at 2:30 and won't be finished till 10:30. Okay, so he works like the, not overnight, but the 3rd shift of the day, yeah. Or maybe, no, that's more like 2nd shift, isn't it? 1st shift starts like 8 a.m., 2nd shift starts around 2:30, and then, yeah, 3rd shift starts like 8, 9. I used to work third shift. I used to work overnight. Horrible.
There's nothing better.
Man, they must have changed. They must have changed a lot of these keys because I mean, this was done in Unreal Engine, and I'm seeing right here to do Alt P, not F9. What's going on here?
That's because I think we need another step. Let's just say print screen.
I'm missing something. What's he gonna say? There, he's gonna come home, shove dinner in his face, and fall asleep on the sofa. I made teriyaki beef with pak choy and noodles tonight. Nice. We had we didn't make it. Normally we do make stir fries and that, but last night we went to Panda Express. Mama's been hurting. She fell a few days ago. Like I think it was like Sunday night. Landed on her back, lower back, and then a couple days go by. So then Tuesday, you know, she's starting to recover by Tuesday. Then today, she fell again, twice this morning. So once this morning, then once this afternoon. Like this morning, she tripped over a couple of bottles that my mom left outside the front door, and then this afternoon, the baby and our dog rushed her at the back of the legs while she was in the pantry. So she went down again. We have no idea what's going on, but she's really feeling like, you know, I don't know why I've got this string of bad luck. I'm like, it's not a string of bad luck. Don't call it that. It's just something is going on, I guess. I don't know, but you're okay. So you asked, what is going on here? Like, what am I doing here? So I've applied. I've kind of brought this up, and I've applied for several jobs, right? Actually, like a dozen or so jobs over the last week and a half, and I've had feedback. I've had people contact me. A couple people I've actually had, opening interviews with, and then didn't hear anything from them, right? So, and then there was several that have got back to me, but I was like, okay, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for these to kind of move around, trickle through, and of course, I'll be putting more applications out there. I've given myself 30 days to make a game. 30 days to make my own game. And I'm going to make this game. This is a game I've had in my head for a while. It's inspiration from a movie that I watched. I'm a big fan of. Not sure if you've ever seen it before, but if you get Tubi, you can go to Tubi TV. It's free. You only have to create an account if you want to, save your place or favorite movies. Otherwise, you don't even have to create an account. You can just watch movies, right? But if you ever, leave the website or, close the app on your phone, then you'll have to start the movie all over and go find your place, unless you have an account. So, but these movies here are called Cube. This is the first. This is the second, of course, Cube 2. And then Cube 0 was actually the third, but it was a prequel. It kind of told the backstory behind the cubes. And then Cube here, this one is a remake, is a Japanese remake. I like the style of the room that they did, but I didn't even realize it until I was reviewing these again earlier this morning that it's very similar to this one here. They just kind of, I don't know, they made it seem more sleek, I guess. I ain't sleek, it's just less busy. Hold on one second. Anyway, that's just, aesthetics. So the idea that it was that I'm following this tutorial here to create a procedurally generated dungeon, and it's going to be rooms, right? This is the room here itself. Let's see if I can. There we go. And so inside, we'll hook it up with corridors and a bunch of rooms, and the idea is that there'll be a series of like, you know, huge map of rooms, all interconnected, each of them with different traps that can range from like motion trigger to sound. I'm not sure if there's another trigger I want to use yet, but at least sound and motion. And you can test for the traps before you enter rooms, but you have to essentially get your way to the exit room. So it's like survival horror / exit room put together. Some of the traps, I kind of don't want them to actually be triggered until someone steps in. And in that case, you know, there would be like a quick time event that would allow you to check for that trap. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think the coolest part of it is, one, it's going to be a procedurally generated map, so every time you enter, the map will shift, right? And then the next part, the big part that I really want to include in this, I think would be the most unique part of it all, is in the movie, the rooms move. So I want these rooms to move about. Now, I mean, not actually move, of course, but taking, like, you know, the information from one room, swapping it with another one. And so the rooms you'll have the perception of them moving around. So if you went in a straight line and you got to, like, you know, 5-6 rooms deep, and then suddenly that next room is like the one that you started in, or, you know, somewhere along that line. And, you know, I want it so the player can mark rooms so they can, like, realize if they maybe backtracked or if they went to the same room. It's almost like Minesweeper, but not. So, but I want the, you know, those are like the two big main mechanics I want for the level design, is procedural generation, and then on top of that, when the game is played, you know, moving rooms, so you don't, you're keeps you guessing. So. Thanks, Pineapples. I'm glad you're still here. I hope you've been having a great day, man. And you see you got 3 weeks off, so I hope it's been going really good, that you've been getting things done that you need to get done, right? And I know we're in ads. Ads it is.
And then remove this error thing.
Whoa.
And let's call this exits list, because this is a list. Compile. So what is happening here? We have a list. There's nothing in the list. You can see over here to the right. The list is empty. We're getting the folder. We're getting everything in the folder, and we are appending it with this list, which means that everything in the exits folder are getting put into the list. And also, I think for some reason we need to swap these out. So this one goes to the bottom, and this one goes to the top. I'm not sure how it works, but I've just tried that it doesn't work the other way. Then we connect it here. So every time we spawn
That's
this
what I did
room.
wrong. We didn't commit anything between them. I was like saying, what did I do wrong here? Alright, ads is almost over. Now I should be able to... Okay, maybe that won't work. Maybe we gotta do... Simulate? Nope. Alright. Back from ads. My day is great. I spent 6 hours of it watching you, and I had a fun time doing so. Thank you, Pineapples. I appreciate that. I know that we took a short break there, but we're right back to the video game design development. GW, I know I was getting cut off by ads, so that's why I stopped talking there about everything. But, you know, the one thing I do want to add to this eventually is multiplayer capability. I think initially for the first run, so I've been trying to, I've been just bouncing around my head. What do? When I develop the game and it's done, I'm thinking just going early access release with this game as single player, and then, you know, jump off to a Kickstarter for adding additional functionality to the game, right, to make it better. I'd like to do like the multiplayer aspect. And there's 2 types of multiplayer I want to add. One where there's multiple people in the cubes, randomly placed throughout the cubes, and you either find each other or you can go at it on your own, right? You don't necessarily have to find someone else. You can still exit on your own. Or the ability to have there's another part to those movies where there's some people behind the scenes, right? Especially in Cube Zero, where it's the prequel, they kind of show these people behind the scenes that are monitoring the cubes, and they can also turn on certain traps. And so I think that'd be kind of interesting, where there's an initial trap layout, but they could have the option to, they'd have to locate them by like camera control, find the player or players, and then could try to, change some of the traps to make it more difficult. So
we're getting all the exits and we're putting it into this list. That means that there should be 3 exits in this list. Can we test that? Maybe press F9, see if it works. Compile.
Probably would have to set up cooldowns and stuff, because we wouldn't want people abusing that and just like surrounding the players with traps.
There's nothing. That is because I think we need another step with this print string. And then remove this error thing, and then edit F9 to make the code stop when it reaches this.
What is that? Print string.
No, let's try and see if that works.
So I guess what I'm not quite following is how he was testing this. I'm going to slow it down again so I can see what's going on.
That means that there should be 3 exits in this list. Can we test that? Maybe press F9, see if it works. Compile.
See, I don't have a little red thing there like he does.
Press play.
Oh, there. Okay, he put a breakpoint. That's what that is. Took me a second to realize that's a breakpoint. Encoding. So, encoding, there's breakpoints right along the way, and that allows us to. I think I missed a follower there. I'm pretty good at calling people out when they follow me, but suddenly notice it looked like we're up an extra person. So whoever followed me, much appreciated to you. Much love out to you. I appreciate you doing it. Yeah, still no, it disappeared in there. Anyway, breakpoint encoding usually means as the codes are being executed, it stops at that point so you can check and test and then move on from there. So he ran simulation here. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we got it doing what he had to doing. I don't have the red like flow
There's
line.
nothing. That is because
I don't know, maybe he did that himself. I'm not sure.
I think we need another
Or maybe
step
because he
with
didn't have this
print
here and I
string.
added it already.
And then remove this error thing and then edit F9 to make the code stop when it reaches this
Okay,
node.
so
Let's try and see if that works.
He doesn't want it there, he wants it here. Now, see, he's got that. I don't know, is that an animation or? Huh. Okay, there it is. There go 2, 3, and 4. So we do have them. Okay.
We have 3 exits right now. Arrow 1, 2, 3 in the list. So that's awesome, guys. Let's just remove this print string again. So another
I didn't
thing
know
we
we were
can
meeting
do
tonight,
that makes
Pineapples.
this a lot more clean
I know I
is
said,
that
you know,
instead of just going straight into
shoot me some ideas and that. We'll meet again here soon, but yeah.
event begin play.
We'll see. Like I said, today's been a bit rough on my fiance, so I may have to wait for her to like recover and be able to like, you know, be ready for me to say, okay, I'm stepping away from the family. Might have to wait until next week that you and I talk regularly, like, you know, hit it up Monday or even Sunday night and Monday and Tuesday, just because I don't have kids next week and my fiance, well, aside from my daughter who's 9 months, but all the other kids will go home to their mom, and so it'll be quieter. And that gives me time to sit and talk and plan. So if that's okay, if we can wait, we can talk through chat on Discord, but like an actual call on that, we'll probably have to wait until Monday for sure, or Sunday night.
We can delete that one. We can drag out and write custom event and then enter. And we again.
Alright, yeah, let's just we'll plan on Sunday night for sure. Worst case, it'll be moved to Monday, but otherwise that'll be...
So another thing we can do that makes this a lot more clean is that instead of just going straight into event begin play, we can delete that one. We can drag out.
What's going on here? Okay.
Write custom event and then enter, and we will call this spawn start room. So now this is an event, and we can mark it like this, press C, and we can type in spawn, start, room. What I like to do is give
Did he group it? That's what it looks like he did. Wish the rewind was a little bit easier.
again. So another thing we can do that makes this a lot more clean is that instead of just going straight into event begin play, we can delete that one. We can drag out and write custom event and then enter, and we will call this spawn start room. So now this is an event, and we can mark it like this, press C, and we can type in spawn start room. What I like to do is give
Okay.
give this a green color, like this. Put the green color in here. Oh, Jesus Christ, delete this one. So now we have a green color. And then enhance the text a bit so we better can see it. So this is spawn start room.
Green for like go, I guess, start. It looked like he got rid of that, didn't it? Like at one point there.
Again.
Yeah, he got rid of that afterward. Like you don't need it anymore, I guess.
Thing we can do that makes this a lot more clean is that instead of just going straight into event begin play, we can delete that one. We can drag out and write custom event and then enter. And we will call this spawn start room. So now this is an event and we can mark it like this, press C, and we can type in spawn start room. What I like to do is give this a green color, like this. Put the green color in here. Oh, Jesus Christ, delete this one. So now we have a green color. And then enhance the text a bit so you can see it. So this is spawn start room. And to run this code, we just drag out from begin play, and then we type in spawn start room.
Nope.
And now the begin play will play this one. It goes into this node, which is this whole code here, condensed into this one. You can also drag it out from the left spawn start room in the event graph, drag it out, we have the same. Does that make sense? It's just to clean things up a bit more. Okay, so now the exciting part, we need to add the next room. So we will make a new, move this up, make a new custom event, right click. Search for custom event, press enter, and we will call this spawn next room. And now we have created the event. We need to play it after the spawn start room, so we can drag it in from the left. Spawn next room and plug it in after the start room. So now everything we put in here will be played down here. That's how custom events work, and they are awesome. When I learned how to use this, everything becomes much more clear and easy to look at. Right? It's much easier to organize if you make things in events like this. You can also do it in functions, which is basically the same. The functions can do some more, but then you need to open up functions and go into a different, viewport here to work with it. And I kind of like to have it here so I can see what's going on. So.
Okay, we'll clean it up for sure. Right now we're learning.
To spawn the next room, we need to get an exit, right? So we drag in from the left the exit list with those 3 exits in it, so we get it.
Oh, I'm dragging it in the wrong place.
Then we can get a random, just type in random array item. And you can right click the blue thing here and promote it to a variable. And we will call this in the top right. Here we will call this selected exit point.
Definitely different working with the with blueprints. They make game design so much easier. Alright, y'all, I have to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hey, all you lovely, sexy people out there, how are you today? Hope everyone's having a great day, honestly. I hope you feel blessed, and that you feel loved, and that you're having a wonderful day.
And then
let's see here.
tie it into the custom event here.
Interesting. Why? Increase the value of the variable. Seeing component object reference. Okay.
So we're getting a list, we're getting a random exit, a random arrow, and when we have gotten that random one, we'll set it. And this means that this is the chosen one. This node is that arrow that has been chosen.
The chosen one. Maybe that's what we should have named the variable. Chosen one. Screw selected exit. Chosen one sounds better.
Exit. So now that we have our exit, we need to spawn a room. So drag out here, spawn actor from class, just like we did with the start room. And as before, we need to set this one to always spawn, ignore collision. And see, now we can select our room here. We have two rooms, the master room and the dungeon room one, but we want to make this into a list, and then we wanted to select a random room from the list. So right click on this class, say promote to variable, and rename it to room list. And then we need to set this one over here. I don't know what all this is called, but there's a button to the right of the actor, and select array. And change variable type. An array is the same as a list. See, now it won't work in here. I cannot put a list into an actor because it just needs one. And if this this is red, you just hold down Alt and left click on it and it will go away. So now we have a room list with nothing in it.
You got me confused here, buddy.
Promote to variable and rename it to room list. And then we need to set this one over here. I don't know what all this is called, but there's a button to the right of the actor, and select array and change variable type. An array is the same as a list. See, now it won't work in here. I cannot put a list into an actor because it just needs one. And if this is red, you just hold down Alt and left click on it and it will go away. So now we have a room list with nothing in it. We need to get a random room from the list, and we just do it in the same way. Drag out, type in random. Random array item, and then plug it in here in the class. Now, if we have a list with many rooms, then it will select a random room, and it will put that room as the one that will be spawned. It's as simple as that. Compile.
There's an error. The current value of the spawn transform pin is invalid. Spawn transform an action begin deferred actor spawn from class must have an input wired into it.
And for some reason, there's an error here, which is the spawn transform. You know, for some reason, it needs more information than that. That this doesn't equal 0 in the world. So to fix it, we just write. click it and say split struct pin, then we'll get the location, the rotation, and the scale. And now it won't complain when we press come. See, now there's no problem. So I don't know what that's about. So when this room has spawned, right now it's just spawning in 0 in the world. I actually think we can just get the location. Anyways, let's move on here. Let's get back to that. We need to make sure that.
So I think what happened there, when we split it, it created what's called a constructor, a default setting here. Without that, in this case, spawn transform, it doesn't automatically default these. I mean, he had to get the values from within the world transform, pulling it from the default scene root. So I mean, he could have done the same thing here probably, where he did split the struct, and it wouldn't be an issue. So I think what that did when he split the structure pin, actually created a bunch of default values, or what I would consider a constructor. So in a class, if you have you can set up a class to have a constructor and a destructor. When the class is first called, it will have the constructor, which is what's going to set a bunch of default information into the class. Destructor will destroy said class, but the constructor, like the object, but the constructor, it sets a bunch of default information. You can override that after the fact, but you can call the object as new, and it'll just, build that information to it immediately without you having to supply it. Kind of a default. I think that's essentially what happened here, honestly.
This room is spawning is the master room. So we drag out here, and then we type in cast master and select the master room. So now we're checking.
But his master room wasn't his dungeon room. His master room is the master room, which is exactly what I had called it, so. He didn't call it master room to begin with. He called it dungeon room. He's confused the shit out of me doing that.
Is whatever we're spawning in here, is this the master room or not? And it is, because we're only putting rooms in. The dungeon room 1 is a child of the master room.
I definitely intend to, I do plan very much so to improve this and then make a new tutorial video based off of all his work. I mean, he's done amazing work, but I want to improve it so that it has, it's, there's an actual script written regarding doing this and following that script, making sure that, keeping things on track and, not a lot of downtime.
It's using the parent is the master room, you can see it up here on the right. So the child are also using the master room.
I think I explained this yesterday. There are several ways to learn, of course. You learn by doing. But it's not just learning, it's retaining information, right? So when you retain information, there's 2 ways to do it. A lot of people typically do the method of, writing it down multiple times, committing it to memory kind of situation. In addition to that, you can solidify it even further. They actually say that you will retain 60% more information by teaching others what you're doing. So, it's another reason why I wanted to stream this kind of stuff, was because although I'm watching and doing it, I'm going to be redoing it, and I'll be doing it probably multiple times.
When you're spawning a child room, it will work as the master room. It knows it comes from the master room. So let's right click as master room and promote to a variable here.
And we'll learn together.
And let's call this variable for latest room. This is the latest room that has been spawned.
I don't know if it'll matter if I call it new room later. I suppose we'll find out.
So what is happening here is basically taking this whatever room has been chosen and it's setting that room, meaning that we can get access to it and drag in, like get latest room, and this is the latest room. This is the room in here. We just have it in this small variable box. All right. Jesus Christ. But I mean, let's see if it works. Now we should just spawn a new room on top of the other room. I don't know, is it? It's not. Let's have a look. That is of course because we have nothing in the room list. Let's add the one room we have, which is the just type in room, dungeon room 1. Because the list was empty, it didn't spawn anything. So let's try again.
Wait a minute, dude.
Let's add the one room we have, which is the just type in room, dungeon room.
Okay.
Basically taking this whatever room has been chosen and it's setting that room, meaning that we can get access to it and drag in, like get latest room, and this is the latest room. This is the room in here. We just have it in this small variable box. All right. Jesus Christ. But I mean, let's see if it works. Now we should just spawn a new room.
Okay, so I did delete it. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something here. This guy. Okay. Hello. Save. Compile. Save. Oh man. Seriously, it has been an amazing day today. I've been really happy and content, so hope everybody else is feeling wonderful.
On top of the other room.
We made great progress. We had a raid.
It's not.
People love are loving
Let's
what
have a look.
we're like coming up with.
That is of course because we have nothing in the room list. Let's add the one room we have, which is the just type in room, dungeon room 1. Because the list was empty, it didn't spawn anything. So let's try again. Play. We have two rooms, and they're spawning on top of each other, and that's awesome. So let me just see here if I can.
Okay, so let's see here. We go back to our simulate. Now, supposedly, it should be 2 rooms spawning on top of each other. Now, where's my... No, decals are still on. Ah, I didn't actually click it. Yeah, okay, cool. 2 rooms, one on top of the other. Not bad. We've got it to 2 rooms! We're making progress!
Let's just stop it. If I can get the selected exit point location, right? So I can get the selected exit point, grab it from here, and say get.
So move these aside, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Exit point. Oh, he says selected. Yeah, selected exit. Okay.
And then bit world location. I'm getting the location of the exit point, and then I'm plugging it into the transform location here.
See, before I wonder, like I said, if he didn't do that. Yeah. I mean, I like to try and keep my lines so they don't cross, but you know, if they do, they do. That's just what happens. But I'm weird. I used to do a lot of database management design. Absolutely loved it. I love making program designs like this, where you're laying out visually. It was one of my favorite things to do. I wanted to be a software engineer, like an architect, not just a engineer, but I wanted to actually be an enterprise architect. I wanted to design the systems, the layout and everything, like the tech that would be used, the class it called. And it looks like my mother tried to call me all. Hold on one moment. I'll be right back.
Hi, Doctor.
So now the new room will spawn at the selected exit point location, right? It will have a different rotation, always the same rotation, but it should spawn in a different place now. Let's see. See? Is this the new one? I don't know. Let's press stop. Let's try again. See, it's spawning. This is the start room. It has selected this exit room from the start and then it's spawning this room at this point. Stop and play. See? Now it's selected this point here, where it looks right. So, we got something working, guys. Alright, let's see if we can get the orientation correct also. Also, I was dragging out this exit point. I could also get it from here. Yeah, these two are the exact same thing, so I can just drag it in here. Instead, they will be the same thing. But I like to keep the strings short, you know. Anyway, so we set it as the latest room. Now we need to get the orientation. Actually, can I also do? Actually, I'm thinking about. Can I just get the transform? Get transform world. Get the world transform and get rid of this location and then right click and say recombine it to the transform and then plug it in. This should work. Right, so let's try and see. Yes, start room, new room selected this exit and it oriented itself correctly. Stop, play. Same thing here, start room, new room, correct exit, correct orientation. So guys, this looks like it works, and it's better than my original dungeon, which I'm making this from. So I mean, so far so good, guys. Awesome work, awesome progress. Okay, next thing. We will clean this up a little more later on. When we get stuff working, we can do it like this, so it looks awesome. So now we need to get the latest room, the new room. We need to get all the exits and put those into the list, so the next room has even more exits to choose from. Right, so we drag out the latest room. And we're getting it. We can also do it here. It's the same thing. So get exits. Get exits. It's in the bottom. Now we're getting the folder again, just as before. Drag out. Type. Type in get children components. And now we're getting all the exit arrows. And again, we will append. Append just means it takes everything in the list here and put it into another list. And this needs to go into the bottom one. And then we can get the exit list. List we have, drag it out, get it, and put it in here. And this list already have 3 exits in it. Now we get the 3 new exits here, and we're adding it to the exit list, so it should have 6. Out the latest room, and we're getting it. We can also do it here, it's the same thing. So get exits, it's in the bottom. Now we're getting the folder again, just as before. Drag out, type in get children components. And now we're getting all the exit arrows. And again, we will append. Append just means it takes everything in the list here and put it into another list. And this needs to go into the bottom one. And then we can get the exit list we have, drag it out, get it, and put it in here. And this list get children components. Now we're getting all the exit arrows. And again, we will append. Append just means it takes everything in the list here and put it into another list. And this needs to go into the bottom one. And then we can get the exit list we have, drag it out, get it, and put it in here. And this list already have 3 exits in it. Now we get the 3 new exits here, and we're adding it to the exit list, so it should have 6 in it. Let's just test it out. Print. We just need to test stuff out all the time, guys. F9 to stop it when it reaches this point, and then put it in here. Oops. So it will be the next thing. that is played in the in our execution here. All right, compile. Let's see. Play. Let's see how many exits we have. We have. Have 6, 3 from the start room and 3 from the new room. Awesome, everything works as intended. That's great, guys. Okay, let's just delete this again. So now this is working. Awesome. So let's just tighten it up a bit. And then select everything, press C on the keyboard and call it spawn next room. And since it's working, we're making it green and we are enhancing the text here. And line it up so it looks great here, right? It looks awesome. So another thing I think we need to do in here is that we need to, when the exit point has been selected, we need to remove it from the list so it's not placing a new room on top of the same exit that has already been used before. So we drag out from the selected exit point and then we type in remove. So remove item in the array like this, and then we drag out the exit list because we want to remove it from the list and plug in the list here, and then connect these up so it's doing this before it spawns the room. And I mean, just because it has been removed from the list doesn't mean that this doesn't know where to spawn, because we have already saved the selected right? Looks awesome. So another thing I think we need to do in here is that we need to, when the exit point has been selected, we need to remove it from the list so it's not placing a new room on top of the same exit that has already been used before. So we drag out from the selected exit point, and then we type in remove. So remove item in the array, like this, and then we drag out. The exit list, because we want to remove it from the list. Plug in the list here, and then connect these up so it's doing this before it spawns the room. I mean, just because it has been removed from the list doesn't mean that this doesn't know where to spawn, because we have already saved the selected point in the world, right? All the exit points are still in the world. I'm just removing it from the list, so when we are using that list later on, it won't get the same error that we have already used before. And we might need to remove this later on, because if this room doesn't work, we don't want to remove it from the exit point from the list. Maybe we want to spawn another room on that exit, and maybe that will work. But let's talk about that when we get there. Just fix this up, make it look great. Alright, so the cool thing is now we can just spawn in these rooms. The idea is, after this room has been spawned, we want to spawn it again. We want to get a new room. So spawn, room, spawn next room. Okay, so now we're spawning the next room. And this will maybe cause your computer to crash. I don't know, because now it's just spawning rooms endlessly. Right? It spawns this room. When that is done, it goes back and play this whole code again. Spawns a new room, puts it in place, then spawns a new room, puts it in place. Right? So this will just carry on forever, and that is not good. So we need some kind of room counter that can. Alright. So the cool thing is now we can just spawn in these rooms. The idea is, after this room has been spawned, we want to spawn it again. We want to get a new room. So spawn, room, spawn next room. Okay, so now we're spawning the next room. And this will maybe cause your computer to crash. I don't know, because now it's just spawning rooms endlessly. Right? It spawns this room. When that is done, it goes back and play this whole code again. Spawns a new room, puts it in place, then spawns a new room, puts it in place, right? So this will just carry on forever, and that is not good. So we need some kind of room counter that can count how many rooms we want in the dungeon and how many rooms we have left, so it knows when to stop. So let's do that, and we need to do that before we press play, otherwise it will just create an endless dungeon. So for the room amount, we
You know what? I've been sitting here on Be Right Back and my mic off. I feel like an idiot. I went to go check on my fiance and I came back and I guess I just had that going the whole time. It's been a day. So yeah, I think we're gonna end the stream now. I love all of you. I appreciate all of you being here, lurking, watching, chatting with me. We've made a lot of progress. We'll make a lot more progress. I had a lot of funny comments and stuff that I was just on mute. Didn't even realize I was on mute. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. I remember it was when I took that phone call to call my mother. But yeah, we're going to call it an end of the day because obviously my brain is getting a little bit bleh, and I need to get back to... I'll just focus on this for a little while. And then tomorrow, I'll be back again tomorrow morning, bright and early, 9 a.m., if not earlier. I hope that all of you have a wonderful rest of your day and evening. You spend time with your family and your friends. That you feel blessed and loved. And I will see you again here tomorrow morning. Stay safe out there.